police officer for the Westchester Police Department.
23 years.
You said you're a detective. For how long have you been a detective with the Westchester Police Department?
4 years.
And as a detective, what are your duties and responsibilities for the Westchester Police Department?
Our duties are to investigate crimes after the initial investigation is conducted by Road Patrol, to follow up on any leads and or any evidence, and to generally investigate anything that Road Patrol hasn't finished.
Very well. Were you working then as a detective for the Westchester Police Department on April 28th, 2019?
Yes, sir.
My understanding that was a Sunday. Were you on duty that day?
I was not.
Were you on call?
I was not.
Okay. But at any point then on that Sunday, April 28th, 2019, were you notified by other members of the Westchester Police Department that you would have to come into work?
I was contacted by Westchester dispatchers at about 10 p.m. and I was informed that 4 people had been found deceased and that I needed to come to work.
Based on that information, what, if anything, did you do?
I put on my clothes and I went to work.
Where did you go?
Went to the Westchester Police Department.
Who did you meet with when you got to the Westchester Police Department?
Members of the Westchester Police. There was an investigative unit. The supervisors at the time were Sergeant Gerhardt and Lieutenant Dave Tibbin.
Were you given any tasks or duties to perform then as a detective for the Westchester Police Department as it relates to these 4 people who were found dead?
Yeah, at that time I was given the task of interviewing a witness who was being brought back to the police station.
Who was that witness?
Mr. Gurpreet Singh.
Where or what preparations then did you make to perform that interview?
We made sure that there was a soft interview room available in the front, which there is 99% of the time, and then we waited for him to arrive. It was all happening kind of simultaneously as I was coming in.
Did you have the opportunity to go to the location where the bodies had been found?
No, sir.
What, if any, information were you provided with by other police officers in order to prepare for this incident?
I was informed that Mr. Singh had been the 911 caller and that he was being transported back by officers to speak with me, and that he had shown up and found his family dead.
You indicated that this interview would take place in what you call a soft interview room?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
It's a room in the front of the police station near the lobby where people come to make reports, where we interview witnesses, and it's just like an office space up near the front. It's very informal.
Was the man that was identified to you as Gurpreet Singh, this 911 caller in, did he actually arrive then at the police department?
He did.
How so?
I believe he was brought by a marked police unit.
Was he under arrest at that time?
No, sir.
What then was the purpose of your interview with Mr. Singh in this soft interview?
Well, to find out details of his life and the life of his family. Obviously, we won't be able to interview them. Try to get a time frame of where he was, when he came back, where his family was, what their normal pattern of life is, to try to figure out who could have done this crime.
I'm going to ask you right now to make sure you keep your voice up and project all the way back here. You recall at about what time it was that Mr. Singh arrived at the police department?
It was approximately 11 p.m.
Were you going to perform this interview alone or with any other members of the Westchester Police Department?
Detective Andrew Moose was with me.
Did Mr. Singh then arrive at the PD?
He did.
Did you meet with him, or rather, where did you meet with him at first?
First time I met with him was in that soft interview room I described.
Does the soft interview room at the Westchester Police Department have audio and video recording capability?
Yes, sir.
That's where you met with Mr. Singh?
Yes, sir.
Do you see the man in court here today who you spoke with on April 28, 2019?
Yes, sir.
When you met with Mr. Singh, what, if anything, did you observe about him?
Well, he was covered in blood, obvious blood stains on his pants and his shirt and his socks. He didn't have any shoes on, and he appeared to be upset, which is normal.
The soft interview room where you conducted this interview, was the audio-video recording system working that day?
Yes, sir.
And at any point during your interactions with Mr. Singh on April 28th and into April 29th, 2019, did you ever speak with him outside of that audio-video recorded interview room?
No, for the simple fact there were several times he exited the room, but you can still hear the audio of what was saying. You don't actually see him, but to answer your question specifically, the audio is always there. Sometimes he walks in and out of the room. But
in other words, walks in and out of the view of the camera.
Correct.
Okay. But otherwise, at no point during your interview with the defendant did you take him to a different room that wasn't audio-video recorded to further question him?
No, I did not.
Prior to your testimony here today, have you had the opportunity to review the audio-video recordings of the interview with Mr. Singh?
Yes, sir.
May I approach the witness? May I approach the witness? For the record, I'm handing the witness what has been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 126. Sir, can you first tell me if you recognize what I've just handed?
This is a thumb drive containing the interview videos that.
I'm sorry? Do I have it upside down?
196.
196, I'm sorry. Thank you. No, I apologize. 196 for identification.
It's a thumb drive containing videos of the interview in the soft interview room that we were just discussing. We've previously met, and I viewed it and initialed it with my initials and my badge number.
Okay.
It says RF-126.
Does that flash drive, State's Exhibit 196, does it contain the entirety of your interview as audio-video recorded with the defendant?
It contains video, however, audio at the end is not on here.
And why is that?
Because I was under the impression that our system has a button when you walk into the room. A green light means it's recording, a red light means it's not. However, I thought it turned the entire video system off. However, it only turns off the audio system.
Why was it that you turned off or hit the button to turn off the system when you did?
Because at the time we had entered the room, we were going to serve a search warrant to take Mr. Singh's clothing, and at which point he would have been stripped nude, and I did not want to videotape that.
And pursuant to your review of the video, does Mr. Singh actually appear undressed in the video?
No, he does not.
Why is that?
Because he's out of view of the camera.
Okay. So there's no audio for that portion?
There's no audio on the video. However, I also had a backup audio recorder with me that was on the table, so there's audio in the room the entire time.
And we'll talk about that portion of it later, but to sum up, the files contained on this flash drive, State's Exhibit 196, are a fair and accurate depiction of your interactions with the defendant on April 28, 2019.
Yes, sir.
This time, Your Honor, the State moves into Evidence Exhibit 196 and requests permission to play the video.
No objection. Thank you, Mr. Rand. When the publisher will be admitted.
Now, if this works smoothly, Your Honor, I did it. If it did not, Mr. Munich did it. Mr. Blankenship, if you could thank you. Detective, on the screen in front of you, can you please orient or identify for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I don't know if the sun's coming in through that window, but can you orient what we're looking at there, sir?
Yeah, that is one of the soft interview rooms at the front of the police station like we discussed a little bit ago. You're basically looking at it from above the front door area. You have a table, 4 chairs, and the rest of the room is empty. To the right, there are some cabinets.
Now I'm going to hit play. Pause it right away at the 26-second mark. Do you see an individual now on the screen?
I do.
Who is it that we're looking at in the screen?
That's Mr. Gurpreet Singh.
Are you in the room at this point?
No, sir.
Do you know who is?
Not yet.
Sir, can I please talk to my brother? Not right now. I don't know where he is, okay? So technically, I'll tell you that.
Were you able to hear?
The voice sounds like a former Westchester police officer, Marconi, who now is employed by, I believe, the city of Mason.
Can you hear what the individual on camera just said?
Could you back it up for me?
All right. Turned it up a little bit. It sounded like he said he wanted to talk to his brother.
Could you just back it up for me?
Yes.
Drink, sir. Some water, anything? Less water? Yes, please. Sir, can I please talk to my brother? Not right now. I don't know where he is, okay? So technically, I'll tell you that here in a minute. So you just want to have a seat and relax? We'll get you some water. Sir, this phone don't work right now, okay? Can I call my kids? Not at the moment. All right. Sir, can you call my kids and see if they're okay? Mm-hmm. Please. Okay. Who has them right now? My sister? Yes. Okay, what's your sister's name? Harman. Harman? Yes. Okay. And what's her phone number? And my phone. Can I take her over your phone? I don't remember her number. You know where she lives? Yeah, remember that circle? Mm-hmm. I told you she lived over there by circle. Is her last name Singh or something different? Kaur. How do you spell that? K-U-R. Anything else looking up, sir? Sir, I can't please talk to my kids, please. We can't right now. The checklist talk with you right now. We'll do then you guys talk, okay? Hello. Sir. Hello. How are you? Sir, I'm okay. Okay. Nothing wrong with me. I understand.
I want to just clarify a few things, make sure we all understand what we're looking at. Who's the gentleman who just walked onto the screen in the, well, described as a black polo shirt and pants?
That's me.
Okay. At this point, have you met Mr. Singh previous to this?
No, sir.
And again, do you recall at about what time it was that this interview began?
I believe it was around 11
11 p.m.
p.m.
Okay.
I'm totally okay. You please help my family. You're okay. I know you've been through a lot, man. We're going to take our time, okay? Just deep breaths. Just relax. Did you take them to the hospital for 1 minute? Maybe you say that. Okay. I gave my blood. If they need my blood. I understand. What's your first name? What's your name? So I want to. Sir, I gave my name Street, sir.
Okay. Do you go by Gary? Somebody told me to go by Gary.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Gary. Is that okay?
Yeah, my company, my load people go by Gary.
Okay. You a truck driver?
Yes.
From what I've been told? Okay.
Yes.
Who do you drive for?
I have my own authority.
Oh, owner operator? Yeah. Okay. When's the last time you were out on the road?
Last week.
Last week?
I go every week.
Every week?
Yeah.
You go across the road?
No, yes, I go to New Jersey.
Okay. And where do you park your truck?
Sugar Creek.
Which factory? I think they have 3 or 4.
The one on Mulhausen.
The one right there by Bobcat? Down at the
Yes.
bottom? Okay. Okay, well,
Sir, can you please call my kids?
call who?
My kids. My babies.
Your kids? I'm not, we're just gonna hear stuff, okay? Here's the thing. You call 911, something bad happened, okay?
Yeah,
Right.
they all believe.
I understand. We need to know what happened, okay?
My mom, my wife, all on the ground, bleeding.
I understand. Let's calm down for a minute, okay? And let's go back way before that, okay? Are you with me? Sometimes it's easier when we talk about it if we start farther back in the day, okay? Are you with me?
Yes.
You understand, Gary?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me, where did you wake up this morning?
Home.
Okay, where's home? It's just easier if we start in small chunks.
But
Okay. In the same apartment? Yes? Okay. Okay. And what time did you wake up, Gary? I know, it's hard. We have plenty of time, okay?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what time you woke up?
Like maybe 9 o'clock.
Okay. Okay. You sleep late. Okay, so on a normal day like today, was today a normal day? Okay, when you woke up at 9 o'clock, what did you do next?
I was home, do nothing.
Okay. Did you watch TV? Did you talk to your wife? Did you?
Okay, today is Sunday. I wake up 8 to 9. I stay home. I stay home rest all day because I have back pain.
Okay.
And that's it. I stay home. I did nothing.
Okay. All right.
Then
Did you? Okay.
yeah, I ate. That's it.
Okay. And then after you ate, you were hanging out all morning long, right?
Yes,
Who else was hanging out at that time?
everybody,
Okay.
my mom and my aunt, yes, they go to work.
They went to work?
Yeah.
Where did they work at, Gary?
Some factory where they fold the towels.
Okay. So they went to work to fold towels, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you hung out. Who else was there?
Me, my wife, my kids, my dad. No, my dad. My dad was home, but not home. He come and go. Yeah, my dad come and go a couple times.
Yeah, did you just running errands kind of thing? Or
Yeah,
did you work in? Or?
Sunday, Saturday.
Okay.
Yes, my dad go to church.
Okay. Where does he go to church?
Oh, I was really, my back really bad.
Okay.
I play volleyball really hard,
Okay.
and maybe something.
Did you play in like a local league or?
No, only some friends get together and play because we all truck drivers.
Oh, okay.
So it's only exercise.
Right.
No competition, no nothing, only exercise.
Did you play today too?
No, I play yesterday.
Okay.
And we won. When I walk outside, my back hurt.
Okay.
Something wrong. I come home on bed
So you've been in bed.
all day, or in the bed, and yeah, on the bed.
Okay.
My brother come to see me because my back problem.
What time was that?
Today afternoon.
Okay.
Yes, afternoon.
Okay. So afternoons, sometime.
Yeah, he come and he give me a back exercise. He push my legs.
Okay. Maybe some therapy kind of.
He go to gym. He go to gym a lot, so he know how to fix this. So he
You did some stretches and.
yes.
Okay. And that was sometime after noon-ish.
Afternoon, yes.
Okay.
And then I feel better.
Okay.
And he go. No, he leave. He leave and oh yes, my kids to go to dance practice.
You took your kids to dance practice?
No, my kids go. Not me. My kids and my wife.
Your wife took them? Okay.
Yes.
And where's their dance at?
Right here, the Port Union Central Road.
Okay. And
No, it is Union Central Road.
Okay. Is there a dance practice?
I think, every Sunday, 3 p.m.
Okay, so 3 p.m.
Yes, I remember.
Okay, so at 3 p.m., what were you doing?
I stay home all day, lay on the floor, on the flat back.
Okay.
My brother gave me therapy. My brother pushed my legs and
Right.
move around.
Was that about the same time that your wife and kids were at dance?
I don't know.
I understand.
Maybe
I'm just trying to walk you through the day. We're trying to figure out what you called 911. We're trying to figure out what happened. And sometimes the best way to do that is to start at the beginning of the day.
I just know I leave, go to my truck.
Okay, what time did you leave?
I don't remember,
Okay.
but I remember I leave.
Okay, so your kids have dance class at 3, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were they home when you left?
No. Yes. Okay, my kids go with my sister. My kids go with my sister for Indian food, for Indian restaurant.
Oh, so your sister picked them up
Yeah, yes.
to take them to an Indian restaurant?
Yes.
Okay. And what time?
Because on the weekend, my kids, they say no home cook, no home food, restaurant food.
Okay.
So, and go to truck, fix my truck.
Okay. So is it your sister that picks up your kids? Is it their aunt?
No, my sister.
Your sister. Okay, your sister picks up the kids and takes them to a restaurant.
Yeah, she is my, she pick up my kids, take to she do that all the time.
Okay.
Because my kids like her.
Okay.
Yeah, and she do that. I go to truck and I fix my truck at I come back. I go.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Detective, I want to ask a question about what we see on the screen right now. The defendant is telling you some information. He appears emotional. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Did you actually see any tears coming out of his eyes at this point?
No, sir.
I come back. Can I talk to my kids, please?
Well, we have to figure out what took place when you called 911. It's very important to us to help us out.
I come back. I see my mom. Yes, I see my mom. And I see my wife. And I see my aunt. I see they bleed and they're on the ground. And I am just running, trying to shake them, trying to see. And I go inside my dad, I shake them, he bleeds. And no one talk. And then I call, yes, I call and I try to give them water. Zero drink. And I call and you come? No, one officer come. Yeah, one officer come and he asked me he asked me if the officer come. I tell them come. Please help us. I don't know.
Did you call 911?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I called 911. But sir, can you please tell me what happened and why all this?
I don't know what happened. That's what we're trying to find out from you, what you saw, what you did today, where people were, just trying to get an idea.
Sir, I have the back problem.
Right.
My I don't know, maybe bad muscle pulled or something.
Detective, you're asking the defendant what happened. He starts interjecting about his back.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Did we skip over the part where you're asking how he found his family and the defendant tells you that he was inside the apartment and intruders came in?
He never told me that.
Okay. has the portion of the tape where the defendant tells you, Your Honor,
I object for a second. I think the video speaks for itself at this point. Counsel, that's on you for that. The video will be played.
When we play the video, at the end, if you have some questions about it.
very well.
But are you taking any medication or anything for that? No.
No, only because I take my medication, I get really bad diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't take the medication.
Did you drink any beer or liquor or anything like that for the pain?
No.
Okay.
I don't drink. I don't do drink.
Okay. And Gary, I appreciate you telling me everything you've told me so far, but I kind of got to take you back. I'm just trying to figure out who was where and how everyone came to be in the same place. You know, your brother came over. Okay, what's your brother's name?
Oh, yeah, my brother came over, Maninder. So can I talk to him, please?
Well, right now we need to talk to you. It's very.
I just need to ask him if they're okay, that's all.
We can find out if people have checked on you. Go ahead and check.
I'll check on him. Be right back. Please.
Okay, Gary. And I know you've been through a lot, man. I understand. I'm trying.
Please help my family.
I'm trying. I want you to help me get a timeline for Gary, okay? So I can figure out where your wife was, where your aunt was, where your dad was, okay? Before you showed up. Okay, where were they when you left, and where were they when you showed up? Dad went to church, okay?
My dad go to, every Sunday, all community go to the church.
To the church.
Yes.
But normally you would.
Normally, yes, if my back okay, I go.
Okay,
I go today.
So you sleep until 9.
Yes.
9 o'clock in the morning, because your back hurts.
Yes.
Okay? When you wake up, everyone is still there, or are they at church already?
When they wake up, when I wake up, no, my wife home.
Your wife is at 9.
And my mother and my aunt at work.
Your mother and your aunt were at work, folding the towels. Where they fold towels at?
I don't know.
You don't know the name of the place?
My mom and aunt only started.
They just started recently?
Yeah.
Okay. And your dad is where?
My dad home watching. Yeah, my dad was home. He was watching TV, watching news.
Okay. And your kids were home?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You can stand up and stretch. You can.
My kid sleep.
Your kids were asleep. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're awake.
Yeah.
Your dad's awake watching TV.
Yes.
Everyone else is gone.
Yes.
And your kids are asleep.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Tell me, what do you do then? What time is it about now? About 9 o'clock still?
Yes.
Okay. So tell me about your morning.
I do nothing. I stay home.
TV with your dad? Did you go back and lay in bed?
No, I don't go to bed back, but I lay in the living room floor because my back, the flat surface help you.
So you were laying on your back
Yeah.
in the living room, and your dad was watching TV.
Yes.
In the same room, or was he in the bedroom watching TV?
No, the living room.
With you?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any conversations with him?
The Indian Indian election.
There's an Indian election going on right now. You got to excuse me, I didn't know that. But
Yeah.
so your dad's very interested in this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He watched all Indian news.
Okay.
And so what is
Just checked on your kids. My kids are all okay.
Okay, so you're laying on the floor.
Yes. Yes.
It's about about 9, 10 in the morning-ish?
I all day lay on floor, sit down and lay down again, sit
Okay, so your dad's watching TV, and you're laying on the floor, you're sitting up because your back hurts, okay? How long does this go on? Like, how long are you hanging out with your dad, stretching your back, he's watching TV?
A long time, maybe 1 hour.
Okay, so like an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's about 10 o'clock now. Okay, I'm helping you walk through this, okay?
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock, okay? Your dad's watching TV, you're laying on the ground, and something changes. What happens next? What do you do? Leave? Do you stay?
I stay home all day.
Okay, where does dad go at 10 o'clock?
Dad, he left. Maybe for church.
About 10 o'clock?
No, maybe 10 o'clock, maybe, I don't remember.
What time does the church usually start?
10, 11.
Okay, so it would be correct to me saying he was at church at 10.
Maybe I don't remember.
You don't?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, if he's sitting in the chair nearly on the ground, okay, do you remember him getting up and going to church?
I remember he get up, he get ready for church.
Okay. And you stayed in the living room?
Yes.
Okay.
In the living room all day.
Okay. So he gets ready for church.
Yeah, he went to church.
Did he say, goodbye, Gary, I'm going to church? Or?
He just said in my language, like, okay, he's leaving.
Okay, so in what language do you speak? I'm sorry.
Speak Punjabi.
Punjabi, okay. So in Punjabi, he says, hey, Gary, I'm leaving, I'm going to church. Okay? And he leaves.
Yeah.
So now you're all by yourself, except for your kids. Your kids are in the room, right?
My kids
Are asleep.
no. My kids wake up. They get ready for work for their dance class.
Okay, how old are your kids?
One is 11, 9, and 7.
Okay, so they start getting ready for dance class
Yeah.
at what time? After your dad leaves? Or sometime during the same?
No.
I know it's hard.
Certainly, I don't remember everything correctly.
I know you don't. That's why I'm trying to help you, because it's very, very important to us that we know
Okay.
when everybody came and when everybody left. Okay, and you're the only one that can tell us this.
He come back.
Let's start with your kids. Okay, Dad's gone to church.
Dad go to church.
Your kids are getting ready for dance class.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They go to dance class.
Okay, so their aunt shows up and picks them up.
No, my wife take my kids to the dance.
Okay, so your wife comes. Okay, so your wife and your mom come.
Your
wife's still there.
Yes.
Okay, because your aunt and your mom are at the laundry place working.
Yes, they come back.
Okay, hold on. Your wife is still here.
Yes.
So your dad is gone. It's you and your wife
And
your 3 kids.
And my kids and my mom and aunt come back from work.
So okay, so what time is that? Where you guys are there and Dad's at church?
Afternoon, sir. I don't remember, but I know.
Would you agree sometime between noon and 3 because the dance class starts at 3?
Yes. My kids dance class 3 p.m.
Okay. So the 3 women are there.
Yes.
Your wife, your mom, and your aunt.
Yes.
And your 3 kids. And you.
Yes.
Okay. Then what happens?
My kids come back from dance class.
Okay, let's start about when they leave, okay?
Yes.
Your wife takes them to dance class?
Yes.
Okay.
take to dance class.
Okay. Does she drop them off and come home, or does she stay there with them?
So she stays. It's only 1 hour.
So it's 3 to 4?
Yeah, she don't come back. She
Okay.
stay there with them.
So she and the kids are in dance class.
Yes.
So now it's you, your aunt, and your mom. Because your dad's still at church.
No,
Dad came back.
Dad come back, yes.
Okay, so dad comes back.
Yes.
Okay. Did he come back before your kids left, or after your kids left? I understand. You've been through a lot, man. I get it. I'm just trying to help you here.
I don't remember, sir.
Okay. So your wife and kids are gone.
Yes.
So now it's you, your aunt,
Yes.
your mother,
Yes.
and your father.
My dad, yes.
Is your mom and dad. Okay. What happens then? What do you guys talk about? You guys hanging out? Are you still laying on the floor?
My mom, my mom and my dad, they go for shopping.
Okay. What, grocery shopping or for clothes?
Maybe clothes.
Okay. So,
I remember my dad said, hurry up because the store closed at 6 on Saturday.
okay.
So they left.
So they left. Mom and dad leave.
Yes.
Okay. So now it's you and your aunt.
My kids come back.
And your kids and wife now. Okay.
And then,
So sometime before 6 because the store closes at 6.
Yes.
Mom and dad leave.
yes.
Okay.
And then mom and dad come back after a little bit.
After a little bit. Hour?
Maybe, yes.
Okay.
Maybe 1 hour. And my sister, she also go to dance class.
Okay.
She come back from dance class.
Okay, so now everyone's back.
Yes.
Everybody who lives there is now back in the apartment, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
My sister and my brother, they come.
Okay, so now in the apartment at this time is you, correct?
Everybody.
Okay, so I just want to name everybody, so because it can be confusing for us. We don't know your family.
Yes.
Okay, so it's you,
Yes.
your wife,
My wife, my kids.
your kids, your 3 kids,
Yes. My mom,
your mom,
dad,
your dad,
your
aunt,
my brother, my sister.
your brother, your sister. So there's okay.
Yeah.
And what time is this? Is this dinner time?
Yes. Maybe dinner time.
Did you guys eat together?
I cook for my in the afternoon
Okay.
when yes, I cook for my kids. They eat
At lunchtime or at dinner time?
lunchtime.
Okay.
I think around noontime. Maybe 2-3 p.m.
Sure.
Yeah, I have picture of that food when I cooked.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember I sent that picture to my sister
Okay.
because she liked that food too.
Right.
I said, I sent her a picture and yes, I did. And then my brother, my sister come home. We were talking, and then my daughters, they wanted to go eat in the restaurant, not home. And my sister and my brother, okay. My brother and sister wanted to go to picture the Avengers.
Okay.
But then my sister said no seats, no tickets available.
Right.
And then they decide to take the tickets to the Indian restaurant.
Okay.
And they go, and I want to fix lights on my truck because DOT stopped you. If lights not working.
Okay.
for her kids.
Okay, so she takes her own, she dances herself?
Yes,
Okay.
she's on a dancing team.
Okay, and they practice?
Yes.
From 6 to 7? 5 to 7?
I don't know exact time, but I know she always tell me that she is also coach for my older daughter.
Okay.
So she take her class, and then she take hers.
Sure.
And then she came back.
Okay, and you think that's about 7 o'clock?
Yes, maybe
So you
7.
talk to her for a second?
I can tell you exact time because when I was going to my truck, my uncle from Connecticut called.
Okay.
He's visiting California.
Okay.
And since I drive truck, he wanted to ask me where is what town.
Okay, so you know, so that's when you're driving to your truck, he calls you on the phone?
Yes.
So we can tell what time you were driving to your truck.
Yes.
What did you drive to your truck? What kind of car did you drive?
My car.
What kind of car is that?
The Infinity.
Okay. What year?
It's 2010.
Okay. 2010 Infinity, and do you park it right in front of the apartment, or do you park it far away? Or?
Yes. All cars are parked in front of the apartment.
Okay, so right in front of the apartment.
Yes.
Okay, so you drive. Tell me to Sugar Creek.
I just go, and when I go there, my uncle calls. I talk to him for a minute.
Okay.
And tell him, and then I work on my truck.
Okay, and how long do you think you work on your truck?
I don't remember the exact time, but I know it was getting dark, and I couldn't see the wiring and everything. So I put everything back together and came back home.
And the truck is still sitting there?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you park it?
Sugar Creek.
I know where at. Like if I'm facing Sugar Creek, and Bobcat's to my left, where would you park this? In the front, side?
Okay, you turn into Sugar Creek. You turn Mulhauser, Sugar Creek. It's all the way in the back over here.
And what kind of truck is it?
Peterbilt.
What color?
It's blue and black.
Blue black Peterbilt. Does it say your name on the side?
It says rolling wheels.
Rolling wheels. Rolling wheels like trucking?
Yes, it's my company.
Oh, okay. Did you have any other employees?
No, I'm only the...
Okay, owner operator. Okay, so then you drive. Do you come straight home, or do you stop anywhere else?
Oh yes, I stopped at the UDF.
Which UDF?
Port Union. No, Port Union.
Okay.
And I get gas
On the way back.
on the way back.
You got gas.
Yes.
And how'd you pay for that?
Credit card.
Credit card. Okay.
On the pump.
On the pump. Okay. And then you got back in your car.
Yeah.
And then you drove.
And I came. Then I came home. I parked my car and when I walk, here's my mom, and here's my.
Okay, so you park your car. You
Yeah.
parked in the same spot that you left, or is it a different spot?
I don't know because spots are always mixed up because
Would you feel you parked far away or close?
I think close.
Okay, you think close.
Yeah, because there's 8 apartments in that section, and everybody parks in those spots. They get all mixed. Whoever gets whatever parking spot they park there. It's not assigned or anything.
Okay. So you park, and then you go to the apartment. Is it locked?
No.
The door's open?
Door open.
Was it already open, or was it shut?
No, door was open.
It was already wide open.
Yeah. Door open, and that's when I see.
What's he doing? Is that odd? Is that out of
blinds.
Okay.
So it was closed, blinds were closed, yes.
Okay, so when you get to the front door, it is wide open.
Yes,
Is it damp? Do you remember? Was anything odd about it?
I don't remember because as soon as I see the door, I see my mom.
Okay.
And I go right, I was like, Mom, what's wrong? And then I step inside, and then I see my wife over there, and then I see my aunt, and then like I told you, sir, I don't remember a whole lot after that. I just, like when I see them bleeding and on the ground, my brain stopped working.
Okay. All right. Do you need anything right now?
No, I would.
I'm gonna step out for a second. Okay.
Yes.
If you need anything, you let us know. We'll get it for you. Okay.
Okay,
We're just trying to put things together.
Can I please talk to my kids, please, and
Your kids?
Yes.
Right now, we're just trying to figure out.
Sir,
I understand that. I think.
My kids are very good.
I know. And I don't want to traumatize them any more than we have to right now. Okay. I need your mind focused for me. All right. It's very, very important. Do you understand?
Sir, I do whatever you tell me.
I understand. And I just need you to stay with me, man. Okay? Your kids are okay. We checked on them. I don't want to cloud your mind, okay? Because I need you. All right? You're very important to me. Okay?
Okay.
Because we want to find out what happened.
Yes, sir, please find
Okay?
out.
We do that.
Please, sir,
And you're the only guy we have right now that can tell me anything. So we want to keep picking your brain a little bit, okay? And I know it's hard when you've seen a lot of stuff like you've seen, okay? I can't even imagine. Okay? So just take some time, drink some water, and I'll be back with you. All right.
Detective, where have you gone from the video at this point?
I've exited the room with Detective Moose, and I've went back.
Louder.
I've exited the room with Detective Moose, and I walked back to the criminal investigation section where there's a monitor, where there's other units watching this.
You did this to speak with other detectives?
Yes, sir, and supervision.
While you're out, it looks like on this clip there's about another 15 minutes left. Do you ever re-enter the video at this point?
I do not believe so.
Are you familiar, though, with what happens on this video in the remaining 15 minutes?
Yes.
What's that?
Nothing.
My understanding, the defendant asked to speak with his children some more with some other officers.
That's probably true.
Why is it, and we heard you discussing this with the defendant, why is it that you're not letting him talk to his kids directly at this point?
Well, at the beginning of the video, I didn't know he had kids, so I was kind of taken aback there. You can see me kind of stumble when he tells me he wants to call his kids, because I didn't know he had any. So at that point, I didn't even have the information to give him to call his kids. So that's where that was. And then at the second part, I sent Detective Moose out to verify that his kids were okay and find out where they were, which he did.
But why not let him call his kids directly?
Well, because we're still trying to figure out what's going on here. I mean, there's 4 people who are dead. I know his kids are safe. I don't know if we want to traumatize 4 children with whatever their father's gonna tell them on the phone. In retrospect, would it have been that big a deal? Probably not.
I'm going to move ahead to about the 47:30 mark. And as I'm jumping forward, Detective, would you agree that we're just watching the defendant sitting by himself quietly in a room alone?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can I please talk to my kids? What? Can I please call my kids? So then, let me go talk to the detective. Steve, if I can call my sister.
Detective Ferris, at this point, what are we seeing and what are we hearing?
Mr. Gurpreet Singh got up from the chair. He opened the door, which was unlocked, and he's having a conversation with, I believe, Officer Jay Kasnowski.
And this is all off camera, is that correct?
It's just right outside the screen is where the door would be.
That's what I have to say to the couple of detectives. We'll leave it at this. Have a second question. Have a second question, sir.
My understanding from my notes, for about another minute, Creed sits here alone quietly. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can I please call my sister?
What did the detective say?
He said that he'd come back.
Okay, wait for him to come back, okay?
All right.
Detective, from my notes, for about another 9 minutes, the defendant sits here quietly by himself. Is
Yes,
that
sir.
accurate?
Yes, sir.
So I'll jump ahead. And as I move ahead, we continuously see the defendant by himself. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
All right, Detective, from your review of this flash drive, it's my understanding that these clips are divided into 5 separate audio-video files. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Why is the video divided up in that manner?
Because that's how the system for the Westchester Police Department, it just breaks it up like that. It's all one continuous video. It just breaks it up into chunks when it downloads it.
That's an automatic decision by the computer system.
Yes, sir. Best of my knowledge.
So I will exit out of this file. And the folders themselves are labeled 2019-0428 and 2019-0429. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
That's the date of the recording with the year first, followed by the day and, the month and the day.
So we've now spilled into the following day. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Open up the first, or the second clip, I suppose. Detective, while the video begins, can you reorient us to what we're looking at?
It's Mr. Gurpreet Singh sitting in the same exact chair where he was in the last video. So, like I said, it's a continuation from the same room, same soft interview room in front of the police station.
I believe from my notes, you re-entered the room at approximately the 2-minute mark.
That sounds right.
No, I don't remember. It's in my phone.
It's in your phone. I don't have his phone. His phone.
I do not. Did an officer take the phone? Go back to the apartment.
No, it was outside by the stairs.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see if anybody found it. We'll try to.
No, what Sean said, some officer have it. Sean, the guy was with me in the car.
If we get hold of your brother, would you know the phone number to call? Whose phone number would we be calling to talk to him?
My sister.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try and track down that phone number here shortly.
Okay.
All right, Gary. I appreciate you listening with me. I appreciate it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, okay?
Please find out what happened.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened.
What happened?
Okay, somebody killed your family.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. That's why I need your help.
Sir,
Who would want to kill your family?
I don't think anybody. I don't know why.
I know you did, but somebody did. So we need to figure out who it could have been.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Sir, since the day I come in US, I work. No drugs, nothing, only work. I work in factory, gas station, I drive truck. Nothing wrong. Nothing. Never. Maybe 1 or 2 speeding tickets, that's it. I don't know.
Okay, I don't know why. Well, does anybody have any problems with your mom or your dad or your aunt or your wife? Is there any kind of
No, we live here. I remember we live here in an apartment 2012. Never talked to anybody even in a high voice. Never. And never, no fight, no argument, nothing.
Okay. So, does your family...
But what my family, what happened to them?
It looks like somebody killed them.
But why?
Why? I don't know. That's why I need your help. That's why I'm walking through this timeline with me so we can figure out where you were, who maybe has a problem with you or your dad or your mom or your aunt or business partners, somebody at the church, ex-boyfriend. Help me.
But we don't have any business, only truck. My dad work in factory, my mom work in a factory, my wife home with kids all the time. No business, no nothing.
Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to figure out where you were so we know how long you were gone so we can figure out where we need to look to find out who killed your family.
I can tell you exactly the time when I look at that call, my uncle called me and because I remember
Okay.
I was
So we're gonna, and I know that I've already asked you this, okay, but we're gonna start from the beginning, and we're gonna put some exact times to this, so Gary and Randy here can say, we were here at this time, these people were here at this time, these people were here at this time, I did this at this time, I did this at this time, okay, and then I found my family murdered, okay? All right? That's what we're gonna get to, okay, but it's very important every hour that you give me.
So you're saying someone killed my family?
I think so. I think so.
Why?
I don't know. That's why you're here to help me. Okay? Hey, Gary, did you have shoes when you came here?
No.
You didn't have any on?
My shoes at home.
Okay. Where did you take your shoes off at?
My shoe came off when I was going.
Your shoes came off when you were going?
I do only the loose shoes. I don't.
Okay, what kind of shoes were you wearing?
My truck shoes.
Okay. Describe your truck shoes that you were wearing.
They are leather. I only wear them. I only have one pair truck shoes. I wear all the time.
Okay.
And I have other one, the red ones
Okay.
for my volleyball. That's it.
Okay. So your leather truck shoes, are they boots?
What do you mean boots?
Or do they have high tops? Like I have boots on right now. These are boots.
Not this side.
No? Are they shoes?
Yeah, maybe this side.
Maybe this side?
Yeah.
Do they have laces like my shoes?
They do.
Okay. And you have them tied?
No, I never do. I just have them always have so I can just pull them off and just slide them in.
Okay. You're saying that sometime when you were running around with your family members, they fell off?
Yeah, they came off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Gary. We're going to start from the beginning, okay? And I'm going to ask you some very direct questions, okay? And I'm going to give you some very direct answers. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Help you.
Yeah, I help you everywhere.
I know you will. That's why I'm confident in this, okay?
Yeah.
All right. What time did you wake up?
Around, I know it was after 8. Maybe around 9 a.m., sorry.
Okay, 9 a.m. you wake up, okay? Who was inside the house at 9 a.m.?
9 a.m. I come outside from a bedroom, my wife in the kitchen, my dad in the living room watching TV, kids sleeping, that's it. No one.
No women.
No, my wife.
Your wife.
My wife
So
is
9 o'clock, okay? All right. What time do you lay on the floor when your dad's watching TV?
I come outside. Yeah, my dad watching news.
Okay.
I go in the living room and lay down. My back hurts.
What time was that? Give me a time.
It's right when I woke up.
So 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay. What time did your wife get up? Out of bed?
She was up.
She was already up.
Yeah, she got up early.
Okay. What time did the kids get up?
I remember. I think maybe 10 or 11 my kids got up.
So
Because I remember my
10
wife.
o'clock? 11 o'clock?
Between 10 and 11.
Okay, so 10 to 11. Sometimes between 10 and 11 your kids wake up.
Yes.
Okay, you're laying on the floor.
Yeah, I'm laying, and then I sit up, and then I lay down again because of my back.
Okay, and your dad is watching TV, and he's watching the Indian elections.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We spoke about Indian election.
Okay.
Me and my dad.
What happens next? Does your dad leave for church? Or does your...
No.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
My dad, I remember my dad go inside again, his room,
Okay.
get ready for church.
What time does church start? You go. You told me you go.
Right around 11, 10, 11, yes, sir. Around that time.
There's not a set time for church service?
No, you can go from anywhere. You can go anytime you want, basically, but service is all open.
Okay. So he leaves at 10 or 11? Sometime 10 or 11 months?
Yeah.
Okay. So who is now in the house when your dad's gone at 11 o'clock?
Me, my wife, and kids.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, then what happens? At what time does the next person either show up or leave?
Then my mom and come back from work.
Yeah. Okay, and what time is that?
Around noon. I don't remember exactly, but I'm sure it has to be around noon.
Okay, noon. Okay.
I would say yes.
Okay. Your dad's still at church?
Dad give him right. So from church he goes.
So your dad goes to church at 10 or 11, picks up your mom and your aunt, drives them back to the apartment, and they're there about at noon.
Yes, like I said, sir, I don't remember the time, but I can tell you what happened after what.
I know the times are very, very important to me, so I need you to focus on what time you think mom, dad, and your aunt show back up at the apartment.
I think maybe around it has to be 1 or 1:30.
Okay, so not noon.
No, because I'm sure no, not noon. It has to be afternoon. Afternoon, yes, it was afternoon.
So 1 or 1:30?
Yes.
Okay. So at 1 and 1:30, who is now in the apartment?
My dad, my mom, my aunt, my wife, and my kids and me.
Okay.
And then my wife takes the kids to the dance class.
And what time was that?
Around, I know their class started at 3 p.m.
Okay, so your wife leaves
Yes.
with your kids
Right.
and goes to dance class
Yes.
at sometime right before 3 o'clock,
Yes.
because they're on time.
Yes, on time.
Okay. So, at 3 o'clock, your wife and your kids are at dance class. Everyone else is still in the apartment. Nobody has left.
No, yes, everybody's in the apartment.
Everyone's in the apartment.
Yes.
Okay.
And then,
Then who shows up?
hold on, then, because I remember when my brother came, to see me,
What is your brother's name?
Maninder, when he came, I was alone in the house.
Okay. When did he come?
When my kids were going to the school, for the school dance class, and my mom and dad and aunt were gone too.
Okay. So, dance class is from 3
Yes.
to what time?
3 to 4.
3 to 4. Okay.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
But your mom and dad they go shopping, right? That's what you told me earlier.
Yes, they were shopping. Yes. I remember they were shopping because I remember my dad saying, hurry up, because of Sunday, store closes early 6 p.m.
6 p.m., okay? What time do your kids come home from dance?
Their class ends at 4 p.m., so they come after that.
Okay, so your kids come back home at 4:30?
It's got to be right on
You tell me. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I don't remember, sir. I don't remember exactly, but I know it's 1 hour class.
Okay.
It's 3 to 4, I know that.
Okay, so 3 to 4.
And
But what
back right away. They weren't gone for long.
What store did they go to?
I don't know, but it had to be closed store because my wife go for grocery shopping. So it wasn't a grocery shopping. It had to be some kind of cat store.
Your wife didn't go grocery shopping today, correct? No. Okay. So at what time is everyone back inside this apartment?
Inside the apartment, it's gotta be around 6 p.m.
So 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Everyone is in the apartment.
Everyone in the home, yeah.
Your brother, your sister-in-law,
Yeah.
your sister, your aunt, your mom, your dad, your kids, your wife.
Yes,
And you.
yes, we all stay at home. We're all in the living room, and we're talking. We had some tea, and then my older daughter wants to go to the restaurant, and I said I can't go because of my back, and my sister said I'll take you because my kids are really good with my sister, and my sister's really good with, you know how they are.
Right.
She takes them, and my brother takes them to the restaurant.
Which restaurant do you know? What time did they leave?
That's what I'm saying. They left, and then I didn't see my truck for all day, so I left for my truck after they were gone for a little bit.
Okay.
But I know.
Can you give me what time do you think they left?
I can't tell you exact what time because I know when I left, they left before me, and then I left, and then I am driving to my truck, and my uncle called.
Okay.
And that call has at that time.
Do you know what time that was? Do you remember?
No, I don't. But I know it was daylight, and I know that's when he called.
Okay. So you're driving, you get in they leave, they go to the Indian restaurant.
Yes,
Okay.
I come back again.
Who's left in the apartment?
My wife, my mom, dad, aunt, and me.
Okay. Say anything to anyone?
No, I just, they know that I go to my truck, let's see if everything is okay. I just tell them, hey, I'm going to see my truck.
Okay.
Because I have some lights to work on.
So you put on your truck shoes. That's what you call them, right?
I call them truck shoes, but them are the only shoes I use.
Okay, and what color are they?
Brown.
Brown.
lights I have.
Okay.
The ones that are on trailer, the plug doesn't match, so I have to wait for tomorrow for the shop to open and get the same kind of either light or
Okay.
light.
So where are the lights that you were gonna put on? Where'd you put them?
Which ones? The one I have?
The ones that worked. Where did you? First off, where did you get the lights that worked?
The comb shop over in New Paris, Ohio.
Okay, so you've had them for a little bit.
Yes.
Okay.
I got the receipt from that day, so I should have them.
So where did you put them? Are they in your car? Did you leave them in your truck? Were they at home? The ones that didn't work.
The ones that do, they're in my truck.
You put them.
I put them back in the truck.
You put them in your big rig.
As soon as I pulled that plug, I knew that my new lights are a square plug and these are round plug.
Okay.
So it's not gonna
So
move.
you put them back in your tractor.
The new lights, yes.
Okay.
The old lights are in the trash.
In the trash. So there's a trailer sitting down there that doesn't have any lights.
It'll be missing two lights in the middle plate and one light in the taillight area.
Okay.
In the middle one.
Okay. How long did you work on your truck?
I don't know, because I was just so kind of into the lights, I didn't see the time. And when it got dark, when I couldn't see, I even tried to do it with a flashlight, but it didn't work out. But I saw that these lights are not going to work, then I didn't pull any more lights because it's better to have something in the hole than just exposing that hole.
I understand. So you work on a truck a lot, right? You're the owner operator.
Yes.
Okay.
I do most of my work up there.
So how long were you there working on it? You should know how long you were working on your truck.
Like I said, I was still on the phone with my uncle when I pulled up, and I worked from then until dark.
Okay.
But I don't exactly know on the hours.
All right. And what is your uncle's name?
Malik.
And that will show up in your phone. We'll get to the phone call.
It will show Chacha G.
Cha-Cha G.
Chacha G, CT. CT means connected because of the, we call Chacha G to our uncle.
Okay. Cha-Cha G.
CT.
CD.
Yes. CT.
CT, Connecticut.
Yes.
Okay. So that's in your phone. Okay. And you were talking to him when you pulled in.
Yes.
You worked on your truck.
Yes.
But you don't remember how long you were there.
No. Like I said, I was there from then until I couldn't see anymore.
Okay. Then you got in your car.
Yes.
Stand up.
Yes.
And you drove where?
I drove home, but I put $20 gas in my car.
At the UDF.
Yes.
Port Union.
Yes.
Do you remember which pump you were on?
Exactly, yes. I pulled up from 747 and I was in the middle.
The middle row?
Yes.
Okay. Was your gas tank on the passenger or driver's side?
On passenger side.
So you were facing 747?
Yeah. No, the store.
Okay.
Because I pulled up and when
I got you.
Yes.
So you're facing the store in the middle lane on the left side of the pumps.
Yes.
With your passenger side facing the pump.
Facing the pump, yes.
Okay. You put $20 in the gas. Okay. And you have the receipt on you?
I didn't get the receipt, but I did paper on my credit card.
Oh, with your credit card. Okay. And then you got back in your car.
Yes.
And you drove Port Union, turned right on 747, right?
Straight home.
Straight on.
Yes.
Okay. And where did you park your car?
Right in the front row.
Right
by the grass.
Okay. Facing the building?
No. Away the building because the facing the building won't give you many options since there's an entrance into handicap parking.
Right.
So that side is mostly.
So you were parked in the grass area that faces is there a lake there?
Is what?
Is there a pond right there? Or a lake? What body of water?
No.
Or are you facing away? Like, if this is your building, right?
I'm facing this.
Okay.
I'm facing.
Right? If this is your building, I'm wondering on the back side of this. Okay. This is your building, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is the walkway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're just looking at the bottom floor, okay? Right?
That's my apartment right here.
Right?
This corner.
And this is your apartment right here, correct?
Yes.
All right? here.
No,
And then there's a parking lot.
yeah,
Right? There's a parking lot. Okay. The parking spots go something like this.
yeah, there's.
Yeah, you use my drawing inside of this. Okay. Where did you park your car?
Okay, so this is the row close to the building, and then here's more parking,
Okay.
and there are spots here.
Across.
Yes,
Okay.
so I was parked in these, like,
You parked here.
in these.
Facing in, you did back in?
No,
So, guesstimate, was it way over here? Was it way over here? Was it somewhere in the middle?
somewhere in the middle,
And kind
and,
of that's where you think, generally speaking, this is the driveway here. This is the walkway.
I don't remember exactly, sir, but I know it was not on the side, it was somewhere
Somewhere in the front.
somewhere in here, and here's the grass, more grass right here.
Okay. Okay, so then, once you park, you get out of your car.
Yeah.
Do you remember what time it is at this point?
No, I didn't look at the time.
Okay. So you're walking in your truck shoes, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then what? Tell me what happened.
I walk in and I see the door open, which is, when we walk around that time, they open. And I see, first I see my mom here, and I thought my mom fell, because as soon as I went up, she was bleeding. And it happened like in second. Then I see my wife, and then I see my aunt, and I just try to talk to them, but they won't talk. And then I go see in the room my dad on a bed, and then I call him.
Okay. Did you call your brother at any point?
No,
You didn't talk to him?
I didn't even remember anything that time.
Okay, so you called 911.
Yes,
Do you remember what you told them?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I remember.
When did your shoes come off?
Right when I was trying to go to everyone, like go to her, go to him, go to her, go to him.
And your shoes fell off?
Yeah.
Okay. When you called 911,
Yes.
which door did you go out of?
I called from inside,
Okay.
and then I went outside from my front door
Okay.
and called neighbor's door. No one.
You knocked on the neighbor's doors?
Yes, all three.
All three neighbors
No one.
on the
No
bottom?
one came outside.
Okay. Did you ever go out the glass window? The glass sliding door?
No.
Did you come in it or go out of it at any point before the police came in?
No, I went outside to the neighbors that came in, and then I thought I'd give them water, they might need water. So I tried to give water to my wife and my mom, they won't take. And then I go to my aunt and shake her,
Okay.
she don't speak. And then my dad, I shake him.
Right. Did you see their injuries?
I just see they were
Okay. Did you know where they were bleeding from?
in the head area.
In the head?
Yes.
All of them?
All of them, yes.
Okay.
Because yes, all of them.
Okay. And then what did you do? Once you called 911, you were talking to the operator.
Yes.
Where did you go from there? So you went outside and knocked on the doors, and then you ran back inside?
Yes. All that time, when I was calling 911, I was trying to go everyone and see if one of those will talk and tell me what happened.
Okay, did you run outside on the patio by the glass door at any time?
No.
Did you knock on any glass doors?
No, I don't know.
Just the three other green doors on the first floor?
Yes, my neighbors.
On the first floor, you go up the steps?
Yes. No steps, only the ground floor.
And nobody answered?
Nobody answered. Nobody. I could hear someone like inside their apartment.
Okay.
No one will come out.
Did you see anything laying in the apartment? Was there any, was there a knife? Was there a gun laying there? Was there any bullets? Was there any shell casings? Did you see anything like that?
No, I don't see anything. I was blind. As soon as I know any clue, you will be the first person to know because I'm so bad.
Okay. How was your relationship with your folks? With your mom?
Just fine.
Good?
Yes. We lived together since I got here in USA, and nothing wrong, no problem whatsoever.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you guys ever argue or fight more than normal?
Not at all. Not even normal argument. Not at all. I don't remember every single day of my life, but I know there was never anything you can get into argument category.
Okay.
Because if anything ever even happens or happened, I would just walk outside. I won't argue with them.
Okay.
They're my mom and dad.
Yeah. What about your wife? How's your relationship with her?
Fine. We have 3 kids.
How long have you been married?
2002.
2002?
Yes, long time.
Have you ever separated for any reason?
No, never. Altogether, I always, she is a really good mom. She told me that she wanted to work. I said, no, stay home. I make money. You stay home, you take care of kids and family. You don't go to work. And she has no problem with kids or anybody else.
Okay. Everything, how's your business going? Good. You making money?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, who you running for? Obviously you running for yourself.
Yeah.
Where are you picking up?
I pick up from several broker companies.
Okay.
I pick up from T-Well. T-Well is my main broker company. I get a lot of work from them.
Okay.
I pick up from, I don't know, I can give you all the list.
Okay. I understand.
I pick up from HU Logistics. I pick up from C.H. Robinson. I don't know, maybe like 20 different companies.
Do you, what's the longest you're going?
For,
On a trip, truck trip?
I leave, let's say, I leave today. Then I am there tonight in New Jersey. Then I deliver in the morning, pick up next load, come back. It really depends on which load I get, but I am back every weekend.
So you're gone for 5 days normally?
I come home between sometimes when load allows me, I come home. Maybe sometimes I would say once in 2-3 months I'm gone for 5 days, but I'm absolutely home
Okay.
with my kids.
I was trying to think of why this would happen. Is there anybody in your family that has got a gambling problem?
No.
Is there anybody, including yourself, I'm asking you too?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to be honest with me.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I give you my blood.
Okay. Does anybody got a gambling problem?
No gambling problem.
Does anybody have a drinking problem?
It used to be, not anymore.
Who had a drinking problem?
My dad did, but it was nobody's business. He would drink, he would get sick, and then he go to hospital.
Okay. So he would drink a lot to where he would get sick.
Yes, and get better, but
Okay.
no problem to me.
When he drank, would he get violent?
No.
Never?
No, no. Maybe when he's drunk, you know how drunk people talk loud.
That's it. You never hit your mom or you or your sisters
No,
or
me never.
what about your mom?
No,
Never hit your mom?
never hit her. But while he was drunk, he would argue with mom. That's it.
Just argue. Okay. And when's the last time he drank? Does he still drink?
No, I remember last he drank. I think it's been almost 3-4 months he even touched alcohol. But when he did drink a lot. But that she was upset at that time. She would get drunk because she gets really worried that he was gonna die from drinking.
Okay.
Because he had a heart surgery a while back, not long ago, and doctor told him not to drink at all, but he did.
Okay.
But that, for me, it's drinking. It's not like,
I understand.
yeah,
Does anybody, including yourself, have a drug problem?
no sir, not at all.
Pills, marijuana,
Not-
cocaine, methamphetamine.
Sir, I am 37 years old. I have never touched alcohol, tobacco. The hardest drink I drink is tea, coffee.
You don't drink alcohol at all?
No alcohol, no marijuana, no nothing.
Okay. Is there anybody in your family who has an ongoing feud with an ex-boyfriend or a girlfriend or ex-husband or
No. Been 15 years, my life. I mean, my married life. Mom and dad were married for over 40 years, more than 40. Yes, I know they are. I think 1970 something when they were married. No problem at all.
okay?
Yeah.
What does your dad run any businesses?
He worked at a factory.
Okay, but before that, did he run a business?
Him and I had a gas station, but it was back in 2000, I think 6 or 8.
And what happened with that gas station?
So that gas station got closed. Because what happened, remember that 2008 recession thing? That's when it went away.
Did you guys owe anybody money?
No.
From that gas station?
No, no. My dad did, but it was all paid back.
Your dad did owe somebody money?
Yes, but I know he paid it back. I know, because he sold his land in India.
Okay, and who did he owe money to?
A friend of his.
Do you remember his name?
Oh yes, he's a really good family friend.
Okay, what's his name?
We call him Ruby.
Okay, what's his real name? You don't know his real name?
Sorry, I don't. I just said it.
How much money did your dad owe him?
He never told me. But I know, because I am friend with Ruby too. Every penny is back. I know, for a fact.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you owe anybody money for your truck?
No.
You have no business loans?
No, sir. No, I have a loan on my truck from a bank. That's all.
You owe nobody money for anything?
No, nothing.
Does your wife owe anybody any money?
She would not do anything money-wise. She is a really nice housewife. She would not interfere in anything money. She would just say, I give her my credit card. She'll go grocery shopping, swipe the card. She'll go clothes shopping, swipe the card. That's all. She do nothing money-wise.
Okay. Is any member of your family, including yourself, is there a problem with anyone out there? Is there an ongoing feud in the church? Because I know the Sikh temples had problems with, and you know what I'm talking about.
You are, yes,
There's been feuds within that church.
you are more than welcome. Go to church and find out yourself.
Okay. Okay, so there's no feud that you know of in the church. There's no one mad at you.
No, no one.
Okay. Is there anybody mad at your brother?
No. My brother, he's still a kid.
Is there anybody upset with your wife?
No, never. My wife will not say a single word to anybody.
Okay.
Yes.
I hate to have to ask you this question, but I'm going to. Has your wife ever been unfaithful to you?
Always faithful, no problem.
Okay. Have you ever been unfaithful to your wife?
Always faithful, never problem.
Has your mom and your dad always been faithful?
Never problem. Sir, sorry to interrupt you. It doesn't happen in Punjabi culture.
Okay.
Yes, but if it does, then it won't be cheating. It will be complete separation. It won't be like wife or husband are cheating but still living together. No. If they're together, they're together. Otherwise, they're
Okay.
left. ਆਪਣੇ ਸਰ ਮੈਂ ਭੈਣੇ ਉਰੇ ਆ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਿਆਣੇ ਦਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਖਿਆਲ ਰੱਖੀ ਭੈਣੇ ਚੰਗਾ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਭੈਣੇ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਫੋਨ ਤੋਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦਾ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਜਦ ਆਇਆ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਬਸ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਸਾਰਾ ਤੈਅ ਤੈਅ ਹੋਇਆ ਪਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਧਿਆਨ ਰੱਖੀ ਚੰਗਾ ਭੈਣੇ ਭੈਣੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਆ ਕਰਨਾ ਸੀ ਰੱਖ ਲੈ ਡੂੰਗੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੋਈ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਬੈਠਾ ਹੋਰੇ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਭੈਣੇ ਨਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਕਿਤੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਭੈਣ ਕੋਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਟੈਨਸ਼ਨ ਨਾ ਲਿਆ ਬਸ ਆਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਬੜਾ ਕੰਮ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਲਾ ਤੂੰ ਨਿਆਣਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਂਭੀ ਚੰਗਾ ਭੈਣੇ ਤੇ ਭੈਣੇ ਕਿੱਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਖੂਨ ਨਾਲ ਲੁਬੜੇ ਪਏ ਨੇ ਹੋਰ ਕੀ ਕੰਮ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹਾਂ ਚੱਲ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਤੂੰ ਨਿਆਣਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਂਭੀ ਚੰਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਆਉਣਾ ਭੈਣੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਬਾਰ-ਬਾਰ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਓਕੇ ਬਾਈ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਓਕੇ thank you sir
Were you able to talk to him?
I was able to talk to my sister she said
Okay.
kids are with her
You just want to make sure the kids are okay? Absolutely. So, obviously, it's a pretty horrific thing you had to witness. What kind of person do you think would do that?
I've been sitting here and trying to run my brain everywhere I can. I couldn't come up with anything. But if I did, I would run to you guys.
Oh, sure.
I would run right away.
Absolutely.
I
That's our goal, is figuring out what happened.
whoever did, please don't spare.
So if we find the person who did it, you would expect the worst punishment for him?
Yes. Because I know me and my family did nothing wrong to anybody. I know I can give you a written that we didn't do anything wrong. You please go ask the whole Westchester. You ask my the lower companies. Ask anybody. You're free.
So obviously you're our biggest source of information. You know as much as anybody can tell us. Who do you think did something like this? Who do you think did this?
Like I said, if I knew, you would know by now. If I even had a slight doubt on anybody, you would have known by now. Yeah.
You can't think of anybody,
I can't.
not even slightly, that you possibly consider?
No, because I don't remember. It's not that I don't remember. I remember that me, my family, never even said a bad word to anyone. And this is like, and this is too much.
You may have done it with Randy, Detective Ferris here. Can you kind of describe to me when you walk into the apartment? When you walk in the front door, correct? Is there a living room right away, or what's that look like? So a living room?
The living room on the right, go a little bit of kitchen on the left.
Okay. And you said normally the door's open if you guys are cooking food?
We open just fresh air because of that alarm will go off.
Okay.
Just the door.
And you open that front door, or you open the patio door?
When they're cooking or making anything, sometimes, most of the time patio, but sometimes both when it's a lot of cooking and steam and smoke. So then the air goes through, but mostly the patio door.
Stuff to cook in an apartment. The
Yeah.
steam and the heat and the smoke and stuff.
Yeah, but we managed. I mean, it wasn't
stressor at all for you guys?
No, she's very nice lady.
Is she?
Yeah, and she will help with everything. Actually, it's not like I know her here. I have known her from the last 15 years in India too. Yeah, all family relations back in India.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Prior to her moving in there, were your kids in the bedroom that she's in?
No, my kids are really small.
Okay.
They are in my and my wife bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys,
we have 2 beds.
okay. So, is that a little cramped, or you guys are okay with that?
Oh, it's pretty okay.
Okay.
There's
How old's your oldest?
11,
She's 11.
11, 9, and youngest one is I think 5 or 6 or 7.
Okay.
No, he's gonna go to school. He's gonna go to school this year, this September, so he's gotta be 6.
Okay.
He was born in 2014.
Okay.
So yeah, 5 or 6. Yeah.
Are they all going to the Lakota schools, or?
Yes.
What were you guys doing with the bedroom before that spare bedroom that your aunt in?
Oh, it was always like we always had somebody either visiting or either staying partially. Yeah, that bedroom was just an extra one.
Gotcha. So you just had the family over?
Yeah, and I had my paperwork and computer desk in that bedroom too.
And then, just so I kind of have an understanding, when you talk about your brother that was here, that's her brother?
Oh, that's fine.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. And he lives here in Westchester as well?
Right here by the circle.
Okay. And that's who your kids are with?
Yes.
Right in his house? Okay.
My brother and sister, they're all married,
Okay.
but both of theirs husband and wife are going to be here. They're applied for too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's your actual brother and actual sister biologically?
Not biologically, but they are my uncle's kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
But like I said earlier before, in India we have joint family too.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
So we live together.
Did you need to call anybody else right now? You okay right now?
But
I don't remember the numbers, but
I don't remember the numbers, and I can't think straight right now.
sure.
I don't know what to do, and
Okay.
my kids are with my sister, so
You're safe.
they're safe, and wife will listen to everything I say. And my kids go to the grades and everything.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Youngest one don't even, he goes to, there's a school and a church off of 747.
Mm-hmm.
He goes over there.
Is that like a
Preschool.
preschool?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. Are you in regular communication with your parents? Do you still get to talk to them on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every day.
Every day?
Every day, the whole family will talk to the whole family.
Okay.
And we do video call.
Do you like a Skype or?
Yeah, and we do video call and we talk not every day, but several times a day.
Okay.
Like I call and then my wife call, and then my kids call. I call her, coming and going all the time.
Doing that while you're driving too?
Then I do just regular
Regular calls?
voice call, yes.
Okay.
But yes, I do. When I'm gone, when I'm not home, I call them. If not twice, then at least once a day.
Okay.
But mostly in the morning and evening, I call.
Do you consider yourself a pretty religious person?
Yes.
Go to services on a regular basis?
I go back to India every year.
Okay.
There's this big event where so many people come from different areas of, and we do free food for them, and I go there every year.
When's that?
It could be either in December or either in March. Yes. Last year, this year in 2018, I went in December.
Okay. It's a pretty rewarding experience for you. Do you think, does your wife
I've
do it as well?
What is it good for? I've been a religion. I've been a religion person for all my life. I know what happens. Where's God? When it's time for me, what did I do wrong?
Sometimes things happen that we can't control, we can't explain, we can't understand right away, but obviously there's times that things happen for a reason, right?
Yeah, but why me? What did I do wrong? I didn't even probably kill a fly in my life. Neither my family. And this is what they get. And this is what I get.
That's our goal, is to kind of get answers for you. We want to find out what happened.
Please find out.
So,
I want to find out why.
sure. Absolutely.
You know, like I want to see myself. I want to tell myself like, hey, this is what happened. You know.
That's kind of why we look to you, is for some help, some guidance. We want to know which way to go, what to look at.
Sir, I will help you all day, all night, anytime. You have my cell phone number. Call me midnight. Call me anytime. But I want to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Please find out for me.
That's what we want. That's our goal. That's our purpose. But we need some help from you.
Yeah.
We need some guidance from you.
Like I said, anything I know, you guys will know right away. Anything I hear from rumor or anything, you will know right away.
There's nobody you can think of that would do anything like that.
I just don't understand. I am so mad. You know.
Secretary Ferris, did that end the second month?
It did, sir.
Marshall, I think we'll take a break. I know you're in the middle of testimony to witness. We've been going a little over 2 hours.
Thanks, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
That, Mr. Marshall.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Harris, we took the break. Clip number 2 just ended, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did your interview, though, with the defendant continue?
Yes, sir.
Is there another clip containing audio video of your interview with the defendant now into the early morning hours of February 29th, 2009?
Yes, sir.
Sign Your Honor, I'll be playing clip number 3.
Very well.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Who will do this? And why, you know? Why couldn't that person just come and talk to me, you know? Like, hey, you're doing, or your family is doing this wrong to me, or stop. Right? I would have said sorry in a heartbeat. I would have changed the way I live, the place I live, what I do. But not that. This is not the right way. Right? Absolutely. I'm still trying to understand. It still seems to me today it hasn't even happened. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is really bad. Very bad.
Can you get some more water or anything right now?
I don't feel anything. I'm done. I just about I died.
So why would you want that?
Look what happened to me. Look what happened to my family.
What about your kids?
Yeah.
Love your kids, right?
More of my life. More than my life.
They're important, right?
When I'm at work, I sleep only 2, 3, maybe 4 hours, 24 hours. Why? Because I want to give good life to my kids and my family. And just like that. My brother still here.
I believe you're right.
Can I please see him?
I'll have to check and see if he's still here.
He's still here.
Okay.
He's still here. Please.
How old is he?
He is, I think, close to 7 years. But I mean, he came to me, you know?
Sure. He calls your brother?
Yeah.
Your little kid brother?
Yeah, kid brother.
We'll check and see if he's still here.
Certainly. I want to see anyone from my family.
Do you think he would know?
Him? No.
the vehicle?
I mean, what can you say there? You want a month for him, for his birthday. You got it, do it. But just please check.
I will. Let me check on him, make sure you don't want any water or anything like that.
No, I'm good.
So you don't think you would have any idea as to who did this kind of thing? Who would want to do this?
I don't. I wish I did.
All right. Just, so if you need help, I'll check on him and I'll let you know, okay?
I don't really see him from that.
Oh, we'll see he's over here.
Detective, it's my understanding that at this point the defendant was left alone for a few minutes, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
From my notes, it appears that either you or Detective Mooney Spanner, they would interview room about 3 minutes. Does anything happen of any relevance during the 2 minutes and the fast forward?
No, sir.
All right, Gary. I got pulled down there to do with you, okay? First off, you don't own any guns. I'm not accusing you of anything, but you don't own any guns.
Oh, yes, I do.
You should, what do you own?
It's like, Beretta.
Beretta? What kind of Beretta?
I can give it to you.
Where is it? Is it in your house?
Yes.
Okay, where is that in your house?
You go in the closet, you go into my bedroom, all the way,
Okay.
go to the closet. It's in the closet in the corner.
In the closet, in the corner box, or is it just sitting there?
It's in a box.
Okay, it's in a box.
It's a small bag. And it's in a box, and the box is in the bag.
Okay, where did you buy the gun from?
I bought it from, he's a family friend.
So how long have you had the gun?
About 3 years. I would say 3-4 years.
How often do you shoot it?
Not often. Not often. As a matter of fact, it's been, yeah, not often. It's sitting right there.
I know. When's the last time you shot it?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
It's been that way.
So is it a year?
Yes, I would say.
And where did you shoot it last? Do you remember?
That was what's it called, Target World.
Target World? That's the last time you shot it at Target World?
Yeah. And matter of fact, it's, how do you say that? It's in the box and,
Okay. What caliber is it?
9
millimeter?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only gun you've ever owned?
Yes.
You never bought any other guns? You never traded one here, traded one there? Because I did that. Like, I'll get a gun, like, I'll just one.
Yeah, but after I bought that, I was like, why are you even spending money on this?
Oh, okay. Did you have different guns before that gun?
I mean, that one, no, only this gun, but why do you even use that?
want that. Oh, you didn't need it, is what you're saying. So you've only got one gun in your entire life, and you don't even really need it. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. That being said, okay, here's what I need to do, okay? Since you were in a scene where somebody was shot, okay, multiple people were shot and killed, okay? I need your... You said they were shot? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what we believe at this point. Okay? Who would do that?
But no one told me that.
I'm telling you right now. They were shot. That's what we believe. I don't know that 100%, but that's what we believe.
Did someone go that bad?
I don't know. I wasn't there. That's why I'm trying to get you to help me figure out who did this. Okay? So what I'm going to do, okay, is I'm going to, this is called a Gunshot Residue Kit, okay? Okay? But I can't do it. It's a Gunshot Residue Kit. I'm gonna fill it out, okay? And I'm going to take some swabs of your hands, make sure you haven't been shooting guns. Just to rule you out, okay? It's just what we do to everybody. Okay?
Okay, but okay,
Someone shot them? Yeah, that's what we think, yeah. Okay? Do you understand? All right. And, again.
so okay, what is this again?
Okay, two things. First, I'm going to check you real quick, okay? Not that I think you got a gun on you, but my bosses are watching, all right? And I'm going to make sure you don't have anything on you. Is that cool with you?
He checked already.
I'm going to do it again. Are you cool with that? That's okay?
Okay, I'm cool with it, but okay. I mean, he checked me, but you want to check me?
Yeah, I do. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay. And then we'll fill this form out and we'll explain it to you, okay? Just go ahead and stand up for me. Put your hands right here. Right here. Okay? I'm just going to hold it just for a second, okay?
I take my clothes off if you want.
I know you will. It's just for my own peace of mind and everybody here, okay? Just ready to get out just a little bit for me? Yeah. Oh, right here, you have a seat. Okay? Thank you, I appreciate that. All right. Okay. Yeah. What it is. This is called a gunshot residue evidence collection kit, okay? We swab your hands, and it'll tell us if you had any recent firearms contamination of your hands.
Do what you have to do, but please find out.
Well, that's what we want to do, okay? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to pick your brain. I need you to help me. Who would do this? You know, somebody would have done it. Somebody did it. Okay? I need you to write your name right there for me. It says, and I'll read it to you.
What is it?
This is a consent for me to take the swabs from your hand. Okay?
Okay.
All right. It says I, and then put your name. And it says have been informed by police officer. That's me. I'm going to write my name right here. It's going to say Detective Randy Spears on it, okay? Who made identification as a law enforcement officer of the Westchester Police Department, officers have the right not to have a search made of the premises or property owned by me and or under my care, custody of the school. Okay. You all right?
I want to go home. I want to go home, you like that? Maybe they're in binge. I want to go home right now.
Okay. Well, have a seat for me, okay? No, we're going to talk some more, okay? And why listen to me? Why would somebody tell me that it was operating for me? Hey, listen. Listen. I can't have you go home right now, okay? All right? No, listen to me. I'm a police officer. I want you to have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used in a court of law against you. That you have the right to consult with a lawyer before and during any questioning, and will be present with you while you're being questioned. That you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed for you free before any questioning. That you may stop talking to me or any other police officer at any time during any questions. Do you understand all the rights I've read? Okay, and all the reason I have to read these. Do you understand these rights? Yes, I do. You wish to talk to us without a lawyer present? No. You want a lawyer? I don't want to talk. I want to go with my kids. Someone's job. My family might get there alone. I'm sitting stupid here. I need you to put your name right here. Yes, I read it to you. Okay? So this means I go with my kids. So you can sit here for a minute. No, I want to go with my kids. You got to sit here for a minute. No. Okay? No, I want to go with my kids. I told you, I didn't say everything. No one told me that it was shot. You telling me no? And you were not there. Oh my God. This is wrong. This is wrong, but no one told me that this had happened. I was on the thing like something happened to me. Really, man? I got police and police evidence. No, I want to go to my kids. I want to stay here. No, I don't know. I will go to my kids. I don't. No, I don't know. Why did you not? Why? You got to talk to you. Okay, talk to me. Okay, I'm here. We got to stay. I'm here. We got to stay. Not together. Okay? We're going to run through one thing. That's above your hand. You did. No, you didn't want to say so. That's your right. So we're going to run. I don't want to do anything. I want to be one of those records. That's it. And you see that key, okay? Why? Because you were here with the whole what else did I do? Why would I sit here? Because we're trying to figure out what went over. Please, right now, I give you everything I am saying. I'm right here. Okay. And what do you know? I don't want to see. I want to go. You need to sit down. Why? Exactly. Do it for me, Gary. I've been sitting here. I've been telling everything you wanted to ask. Here, we're going to get our plea. We are going to get a search warrant for your hand. Please, stay here. Please. No, get the search warrant. Come to me. Do what exactly here. Why? Because I said so. No. No. We were getting a search warrant. No. You can't. No, I know that's how that's going to go. Okay, go search. Why? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do anything with you. Understand? Then sit down. Why? No, I don't sit down. You have to sit down. Why? That's you. Why are you looking? Why is that wrong? Sir, please. I'm just trying to get her alone. Let's put the little girl off. Understand? No. Here, listen to me. You're not free to go. Why don't I have to see? Why not? I don't free to go. Why did I even know? I'm getting a search warrant for you. Yeah. Okay, you're not free to go. Why not? You ain't saying you're not. Why not? For questioning still. You have to ask me a question for that. I understand. In the moment, you said you didn't want to talk to us anymore. Without a lawyer, we can't question you anymore. Yes, don't question me. We're not. But we have the right to talk to you here and get a search warrant for your hand. No. Yes, we do. Okay, sir, I'm not doing anything. You just search warrant. That's the Gary. Sir, you leave for me. I'll take a search warrant. They're in danger. No. They're not. They're not in danger right now. They are. That's why. Someone shot my family. Okay, have a seat. Okay, I can't let you leave. Why not? It's not free to. Okay, I'll come back. Let me go again if I come back. I can't. Sir, you can't. Please, I've been doing everything you wanted me to do. I know that, and I appreciate it. But right now, you have to let me do what I want to do. And what I have been doing what you want to do. No, you can't do. Why not? Because you're being paid here. For what? For questioning. You've been questioning. I'm not going to ask you any more questions, but we're going to search warrant to get the GSR kit off your hands. Okay, you don't even think to us. You do that all day long. Send your officer with me. Send me with the officer. Let me go see my head. You really do that. I don't want to get handcuffs. I don't want because you're getting really upset. I don't understand. Yes, please, but you can't leave. I am not. Go. You send your officer with me in your car. I go see my head. It's not that. Why not? Because we have to get the gunshot residue kit off your hands. Okay? And we need you here. I'm not doing anything without my lawyer. Well, then have a seat. There's a
see the problem. You're doing me like I am. We have an entire police department. You have to be my brother. Send him in. We're not going to let you see your brother. Why not? Because we're not. That's not how police work. It's not how it works. Okay. So since you don't want to give us consensual fine, you're right. We have to get a search warrant. Thank you. Until we do that. Okay? Okay, am I under arrest? You're being detained. Am I under arrest? You're being detained. What does that mean? That means you can't leave until we get a search warrant. Why not? What's my fault? There's evidence, potential evidence on your hands where I don't know. I have to all this, get your potential evidence. Sit down. No. Here, you're not leaving. Please, don't touch me. What did I do wrong? Why would I leave you? We want to figure it out. I understand that, but there's no argument in your mouth. You're going to stay here, and it's final. Okay, we're out to do it. You're under detention. No, I don't understand the direction. Back in the room. You are back in the room. You need to get back in the room. No, you don't follow that like that. You were sorry. I thought I wasn't like this. What is it? 4 people died because of that. I wasn't told anything. Sir, please, under arrest or let me go. You're detained. You arrest me or let me go. You're detained. I don't want to do this. That means you're not. My guys are doing this to me. See? Look, you want to sit with your hands free? I will come back, sir. Thank you. I'm going to see my dad. My dad. I understand. Please, come on. Please, no. No, why don't you just arrest me then? Why not? Why not let me go? Because I got sir, you're in all uniform. Please, take me in your car. I will see my kid and I'm back. Where's the answer? What kind of law is this? I mean, look, how you guys are getting in a position like I am some threat to you? I don't know. You can't leave. Why? Because we're in search warrant for that. That's on you. Okay, search. So you do what you gotta do anytime. It's just exercise. It's okay to get inside and all that. You're not leaving. You can't leave. Why not? Because we have to maintain the integrity of any potential evidence that could be on you. Okay, I'm not giving you anything on that I am not. Okay, is that clear? Understand? That's it? Yes. Do you bring your search warrant? Do you bring FBI? You bring your army on me? I'm not giving you. I'm not. This is my right, and I am using it, and I'm being. I know my right. Why are you pushing me like this? The weapon just arrest me. You're being detained. Put me under arrest. I will stay your granny. Have a seat. Why? That's it. Sir, can you see my guys? Please tell me. I sir. Someone shot my family. Yes. My kids alone. I need to be with them. You need to have a seat. Why? I'm asking you to. Why are you asking me this? We're going to search warrant. I'm not staying here unless you arrest me or unless you let me go. Well, you're being detained. You're staying here. But what is detaining? It means you're not allowed to leave. Why? Because under what crime I do, you have potential evidence on you that we need to get with a search warrant. Okay, do what you have to do. I have to get a search warrant first. That's why you have to stay. When is that? Whenever the judge signs one. And the judge signs one. I'm trying to get one right now. Are you serious? You're keeping me here away from my case? Yes. And while the shooter is somewhere, there's way more police officers than what you see here. I'm looking. Way more. And what happened to my family? Way more police officers you're talking about. They're trying to figure this out. Say what we're doing here, so please have a seat. Please process my case. Here's something you can tell me that will make you leave this room. No, so am I ever arrested? No, I ever go. You were detained. You were not free then. I don't understand detained. I don't know what that is. I just understand either under arrest or either I'm free to go. You get to search warrant. We already have search warrants. So I will come back. No, you're not leaving. You're not listening. You're not either. I am listening to you. Sir, you told me now, after that much time, that my family was shot. Yes, I did.
here to tell me right now.
Please don't ask me. Either tell me that I was or actually the tell
You were being detained for search warrant. That's all I can tell you, because that's what it is. Okay?
No, sir. I'm not doing anything. I'm telling you, was it 10 minutes? It's not even 10 minutes. Your officer walked with me inside. I see my kid, and I walked in half. You know this is wrong, right?
No, what we're doing is proper. Have a seat.
I know you're treating me like I am the criminal.
No, I'm not.
I know.
Okay, have a seat.
I understand. I'm not giving you anything. You either arrest me or you let me go. Can't believe this.
Detective, where were you right after the defendant was just whispering to himself in that video we're watching?
I'm out of the room.
Right, the Detective Moose left the room?
Everyone's out of the room.
Okay. The defendant's in there by himself, and what did you hear him just say?
It sounded like he said, "So stupid."
You're investigating the murder of 4 individuals in their own home. You're trying to gather a timeline as to what happened. And this is what the defendant says to himself in this room.
Yes, sir.
हेलो चाचा सत श्रीकाल जी चाचा जी वो मैं ना पीडी के पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट के फोन तो बोल रहा मैं अपना जानकार नहीं कर सकता तुम प्लीज इतों रूबी का नंबर लैके रखियो मैं कॉल बैक करना थोनू तो मैं नंबर लै तो लेना रूबी का मैंने याद नहीं है मेरे को फोन नहीं मिला हाँ जी पर टेंशन कोई बात नहीं है डिपार्टमेंट वेस्ट चैप्टर का जी मैंने पता है हाँ जी अच्छा जी थोड़ी किसी गल कोई टेंशन ना करो अपना कोई कसूर नहीं कोई गल नहीं कोई बात नहीं पर हाँ पर ये हूँ मैंने पहला जब मैं सारा कुछ दस रहा बैठा सारा कुछ हो रहा है जी ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਟ੍ਰੀਟਮੈਂਟ ਇਹ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਮੈਂ ਹੀ ਕੁਝ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਤੇ ਨਿਆਣੇ ਘਰੇ ਜੋਤੀ ਕੋਲ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹ ਜਾਣ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਸਭ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਜਵਾਬ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਕੋਈ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰੋ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੋਈ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਜੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜੱਗਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਚੰਗਾ ਜੀ ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ
At this point, Detective Ferris, you have left the room. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
My understanding from my notes is that you're out of the room, the defendant is left alone, I believe he sits quietly for an extended period of time, so I just want to fast forward in the interview. Is that your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Anything relevant happened during, on the tape or the video, or is it the 35-minute mark of this particular clip? My understanding all the way up until about the 50-minute mark, does that sound about right?
Sounds right, sir.
Chapter होएगा लेकिन हम अच्छा ही मनिंदर भी हो गई आओ मेरे को फोन ही नहीं मेरा कोई नंबर नहीं है मैं काम नहीं करेगी ठीक है सही 513 225 72 48 ठीक है सही मैं कर देंगे कॉल ठीक है जी ठीक है सही मैं करता हूँ रूबिंग कर कल कोई ना सही मैं ठीक है आ जाऊँ ओके सर ठीक है बस भी पता ही नहीं कहने तो लगा हो ना ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਪੀੜੀ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਹੋਣ ਤੋਂ ਘਰੇ ਰਹਿਣਾ ਭੈਣ ਤੋਂ ਘਰੇ ਲਾ ਪਿਆ ਪਿਆ ਉਹਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਕੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਹੁਣ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ਾਰਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਆਪਣਾ ਘਰੇ ਡੈਡੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਫੋਨ ਤੋਂ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਬੋਲਣ ਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਜੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਦਾ ਹਾਲ ਬਣਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਕੋਈ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗ ਰਹੀ ਹਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਹੀ ਗਈ ਪਰ ਕੋਈ ਮੇਰੇ ਪਾਸ ਜਦੋਂ ਪਾਣੀ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਦੱਸੂਗਾ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਵੈਸਟ ਪੀੜੀ ਦੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਮਿਲਣ ਦੇਣਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਹੀ ਇਹ ਹੁਣ ਟਰਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੋ ਕੁਛ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸੀ ਜਾਣਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਰੀ ਗਈ ਹੁਣ ਉਹੀ ਬਸ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਆਇਆ ਹੋ ਜੂਗਾ ਹੁਣੇ ਟਰਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਰਹੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਹੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਕੁਛ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਮਾਂ ਵੀ ਦੇਖੋ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਰਤਾ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਿਆਣੇ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਜਾਣ ਜੋਤੀ ਕੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਵਾਬ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਾਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਫਿਰ ਜੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਵਕੀਲ ਮਿਲਦਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰਾਤ ਹੋਇਆ ਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਪਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਵਕੀਲ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਐਂ ਸ਼ੂਟਿੰਗ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੁਛ ਲੈਣਾ ਜੇ ਹੈਗਾ ਵੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਰਾਤ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਸੀ ਅੱਛਾ ਜੀ ਤਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਜੋ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਹੀ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੌਦਾ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਦੁਕਾਨ ਦੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਬਿਠਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖੋ ਬਸ ਕੰਮ ਕਰੋ ਬਣਾ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਲੱਭਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਭਿਆ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਘਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਘਰੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਪੜ੍ਹਨ ਮੈਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਵੀਰੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਆਪਾਂ ਮਿਲੇਗਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸੂ ਵੀ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਆਪ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ ਭੈਣ ਜੋ ਹੋਇਆ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੂਗਾ ਨਾ ਕਰੇ ਕੋਈ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਇੱਧਰ ਮਨਿੰਦਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਵੱਲ ਤੇ ਜੋਤੀ ਨਾ ਵੱਲ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਬਾਹਰ ਕੇ ਹਾਲੇ ਕਾਲ ਕਰਕੇ ਜੇ ਮੰਨਦਾ ਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਜਾਵਾਂ ਉਹ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਤੱਕ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਉਣ ਵਾਲਾ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਫੁੱਦੂ ਕੰਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਬਿਠਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਣਗੇ ਗੱਲ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਦੀ ਲਿਖਣਾ ਭੈਣ ਤੋਂ ਉਹੀ ਫੁੱਦੂ ਕੰਮ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਵੀ ਪਰ ਅਗਲੇ ਦੇ ਹੋਈ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਲੈਣੇ ਦੇ ਪਰ ਇਹ ਫਿਰ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਫੋਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਬਾਅਦ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੁਣ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਕੋਡ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਵੀਰੇ ਚੱਕ ਤੋਂ ਆਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਚੱਕ ਦਾ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੀ ਤੋਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸੂਗਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਾਂ ਫੋਨ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਓਕੇ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਓਕੇ
Detective, it's fair to say this with them, there's no further interaction from you and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
That clip is ended, to my understanding. If there's another clip as your interview continues, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now playing the next clip, clip number 4.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we have that search warrant. You can go ahead and read it.
Okay, what am I supposed to know?
We're just letting you know we're gonna do this.
But
The judge authorizes us to do it.
Don ain't called my lawyer first.
You've had to call your lawyer.
Yeah, he's on his way.
We're still gonna serve the search warrant.
Okay, that's fine. But I gotta go with Frank, right?
You can get,
Doesn't it?
no, not gonna wait for this. We're gonna do this now.
All right, do it.
We can.
Do it.
Okay.
So, you gotta get to the rest of that.
We got a few other things we gotta do. I gotta do. Go ahead and read that. That will explain to you what we're gonna do. No, how do you spell your first name here?
G-U-R-G-R-P-R-E-E-T.
And your last name? Can you spell that for me?
Sing, S-I-N-G-H.
Okay. You left-handed or right-handed?
And
Right-handed? Do you have any hobbies?
no,
You're a truck driver, correct? Do you have any other occupations?
no. what does this say? I don't understand how it.
So this is a search warrant, okay? It authorizes us to search for and collect the items that are listed here, okay?
Which
DNA came through sheet swap, which we're going to do a little later. Gunshot residue testing, which we're doing now. Your clothing, which we're in the process of getting you some replacement clothing, okay? Your phone, or any other communication devices. We're going to visually inspect the photograph, your skin, and the blood that's on you, as well as swab that as well, okay? And we're also going to check you for defective wounds and potentially swab underneath your fingernails, okay? And or collect fingernails if we need to.
so that's all you want to do for me.
At this time, that's all that's authorized in this warrant.
All those things are there for me.
Yes, in this warrant, that's what it's authorized.
Okay. So I don't get to get my lawyer or anything.
So, if you go, understand that some of the stuff is time sensitive.
I understand, but please understand me too. I see where it's going, right? I see, and I am being treated as if I have done it right. While whoever has done it is out there getting away from you guys. You know what I mean? So, where is my right range? Probably nowhere, right? You guys are doing what you want.
That's not the case. You definitely all stand right, and that's why we got a search warrant. We asked for consent first. You didn't want to do that, which is absolutely your right. And that was not anything that factored into probable cause to issue the warrant, because exerting your rights is not something that we take into consideration. However, as we progress through this, this is time-sensitive evidence that needs to be collected. We're going to do that. That's why we take the search warrant. Okay?
And I don't get to what is my entire term just.
Like I told you, you're out under arrest.
Then why am I being treated like I am?
Because there's time-sensitive, possible trace evidence on you that we need to collect. And without your consent to collect it, we had to get a search warrant, which means you are free to go. Okay?
So am I free to go?
Not right now. When we're done.
When
When we're done issuing everything in that search warrant.
okay. So I give you all this and then I go home.
At this point, yeah. So we're at this point.
What do you mean by at this point? I don't understand.
The information to the best of my knowledge, right now, we're going to serve this search warrant.
Okay.
Okay? That's what I have. After that, I have to talk to my boss. Okay? All right.
Now I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Well, we have to do this first. Yeah, you can't do that.
So you guys are doing, just want to do this to see how you react. Because you're thinking that I'm just going to wash my hands with it.
I need your right hand.
in the state's exhibit.
Yes.
But just maybe to close the loop on everything, you, as you described, kept the recording going throughout your entire interaction. And I agree.
Correct.
I'm going to go just to the very last clip. And identify for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what we see on the screen right now.
That's Mr. Gurpreet Singh. He's in hospital scrubs, which we acquired from the Westchester Medical Center Police Department, so that he would have something to wear on his way home.
By this point, have you served the entirety of the search warrant, collected all the items that you wanted to collect?
Yes, sir.
Why is he then still at the police department?
I'm sorry, ask that question again?
Why is he then still at the police department at this point?
We're going to give him copies of his inventory. We're going to document what's in his wallet, just for, I guess it would be bookkeeping, so nobody can say we stole anything. And then he's going to be released.
I'm going to move then just to the end of the clip so you can see what time it is that's in place. John, two. Do you see the timestamp on this particular clip?
It says 0506.
That's 5:06 in the morning,
Yes, sir.
on April 29th, 2019.
Yes, sir.
At this point, the defendant is getting up and leaving the room. Where's he going?
He's going. He's getting a ride home.
So at this point, the defendant is leaving the police department.
Yes, sir.
You told us a little bit ago, at the very beginning, that you were able to photograph and document your collection of physical evidence from this crime. Do you remember that?
Yes. Detective Moose assisted me during this process as well.
And as you described, this took place out of the camera view in that soft interview room.
Correct. You can see the same yellow chair he's sitting in right there on the right of that picture. It's just to the left of what was on the TV screen.
May I approach the witness? The record reflects on showing the witness was remarked for identification purposes as States Exhibits 197 through 204. If you could flip through the remaining few exhibits in that binder, and then on 201 and 204 in this binder. Gotcha. Have you had the chance to look at those photographs?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize what's depicted in them?
Yes, that's Mr. Gurpreet Singh and the clothing he was wearing when he came to the police station.
is that, or are those rather photographs of the clothing and evidence that you collected off the video that we've been talking about here today?
Yes, sir.
Do those photographs fairly and accurately depict your collection of that evidence and the defendant when you encountered him?
Yes, sir.
This time, Your Honor, the state would move to admit and publish exhibits 197 through 204.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Vance. The additional evidence for the jury.
Starting with State's Exhibit 197, what do we see there?
That's a full front body shot of Mr. Gurpreet Singh and the clothes he was wearing that we collected.
State's Exhibit 198, what do we see there?
It's a closer up picture showing mostly his face and his shirt and some of his upper arms.
State's Exhibit 199, what are we looking at there?
It's a picture basically from the mid-waist down, showing the red shirt, the jeans, and the back of his hands.
State's Exhibit 200, what do we see there?
Again, working down the bodies from the mid-thigh to the floor. This is jeans and his socks.
State's Exhibit 201, what do we see in this photograph?
This is the back of Mr. Gurpreet Singh with the red t-shirt, blue jeans, and socks. Kind of a full body picture.
State's Exhibit 202.
Some more close up from the waist up from the back of the same red shirt.
State's Exhibit 203, what are we looking at there?
This is the money that was in Mr. Gurpreet Singh's wallet, along with some other contents that you can see.
And State's Exhibit 204.
That is his driver's license, his wallet, the money back in it, and the keys to, I don't know if it's to his car. It says Infinity, it's a set of keys.
Were all those items on his person when you encountered him? Is that?
I don't recall if they were on his person or if they were or set in the room by the responding officers. I don't recall.
Very well. Did you then physically collect them before I suppose I get into that? We saw on the video that you ultimately got a search warrant for and collected what I'll call a gunshot residue kit. I think that's what you referred to it on the video. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
We can see you on the video administering that test, but it appeared that you had a piece of paper in front of you as you were doing so. Does that sound about right?
Yes, sir.
What was that piece of paper?
Well, the gunshot residue kit comes with a form to fill out and instructions on how to complete the test.
Is this the first time you've ever administered one of these?
No, I've done one in the past. It had been a while though.
So, out of an abundance of caution, you read the instructions as you went.
Yes,
Did you follow those instructions?
correct.
Did you swab each of his hands?
I did, per the instruction.
Per the instructions and per what we saw in the video, did you use a separate, I'll call it, vial for the right hand and a separate vial for the left hand?
Yes, sir.
You did the swabbings and collected that evidence?
Correct.
May I approach the witness? For the record, I'm handing the witness the mark for identification of State's Exhibit 211. Did you have some gloves in front of you?
You need one? Oh, there's one right here.
You ready to put on gloves with the entire room watching?
Yes. Yes, but these seem to be a bit small. So. But to answer your question, yes, I have.
Okay.
All right. I think your bailiff's going to need to bring some more gloves because this is the last one.
The last one, let's be careful.
All right, we're good.
All right, I'm going to hand you Exhibit 211. First and foremost, tell me if you recognize what it is.
I do. This is a envelope. It says GSR Kit on the front from Parmjit Singh. It's got my name on it, my handwriting. It says Exhibit 211. I'm sorry.
Is GSR short for Gunshot Residue?
Yes, sir.
And does that envelope and the label fairly and accurately depicted as you wrote it out that day?
Yes, I wrote the GSR Kit. This is not my handwriting from Parmjit Singh. So,
Is that the only GSR kit that you performed that particular day?
yes, sir.
If you could now open up the contents and just look inside the envelope and tell me if you recognize it.
This is the Gunshot Residue Evidence Collection Kit envelope.
Is that, and how do you recognize that?
Because this is my handwriting on the front. This is, I filled it out.
Okay.
This is what I placed the, we'll call them vials into.
What else was in that envelope?
This is the form that you saw me on video filling out in my handwriting.
Are the contents of State's Exhibit 211, the larger envelope, are they in substantially the same or similar condition as they were when you collected?
Yes.
This time, Your Honor, the State would move to admit State's Exhibit 211.
Okay.
Put that. Who was the other officer that we had saw towards the end of the videos in the ball cap who came in to help you with the administration of that search warrant?
That was Detective Jason Flake.
This gentleman here.
Yes, sir.
But you referenced in explaining to the defendant that you had also obtained a search warrant to get what's called a DNA buccal swab from the defendant's inner cheeks.
Yes, sir.
Did you perform that swab as well?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that, or did the detective do that?
I did it, I believe, if I recall correctly.
May I approach you?
You may.
For the record, I am approaching the witness under the mark of identification of State's Exhibit 210. I appear to have gone out of order. Mr. Unick would be most displeased. If you could look at, first and foremost, before you open it, look at the envelope and tell me if you recognize what it is.
It's a manila envelope with a property tag on it in my handwriting. It says buccal swabs from mouth of Parmjit Singh.
Is that the envelope that you filled out on April 29th,
It is.
2019? Once again, similarly, if you could open up and look inside the envelope and examine the contents.
It contains 2 buccal swabs. Do you want me to pull them out? Please. Okay.
Are the contents of that envelope in the same or substantially similar condition as they were when you collected them?
Yes, sir.
This time you're going to state would move into admission, State's Exhibit 210. You want to hold those up to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury just so they can see them? What are we looking at there?
These are swabs, basically like ear swabs, but they're called buccal swabs. And we put them in these little pipettes just to protect them so when they're wet, they're collected wet.
Can you explain to the jury how it is that you administer or collect that buccal swab?
Oh, it's very simple. It's just these swabs are placed inside the person's mouth and rubbed on the inside of their cheek and gum area to collect skin cells.
Place those back in the envelope. I believe you also told us that you collected the defendant's clothing. Is that correct?
We did.
The record I am approaching the witness for the remark for identification purposes states exhibits 205, 206, 207, 208, and 209. Now, start with states exhibit 205. Detective, if you could please look at that item and first and foremost tell me if you recognize what it is.
This is a brown bag with a property tag number on it. Has BCI lab stickers on it and some handwriting from BCI as well. It says bag containing red shirt with suspected blood. And it has the dates, 5/15/19 BCI, 1/21 Durst from BCI lab, London, Ohio. That's what it said.
If you could please then open up the bag and tell me if you recognize the contents of the bag.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, I think it would actually be detrimental until I get this bag open.
For the record, you emptied the contents of the case at 206. What was inside that bag?
It is some original
No,
packaging.
I'm sorry, 205.
It's original packaging, white packaging, and in this brown packaging is the red shirt collected from Mr. Singh. They're in the search warrant.
Is that red shirt substantially the same, similar condition as the glove that you collected?
Yes, sir.
This time, Your Honor, the state was moved to admit it considered 205. Can you explain to the jury why it was wrapped in a bag in the manner in which it was?
Yes. When you collect bloody evidence, you want to do your best to keep it flat. And we use butcher paper, which is a roll of white paper that can be laid out, and the items are then placed on with another piece on top, basically creating a giant envelope. That's how it was sent to BCI. And then BCI repackaged it in this manner.
All right, we'll place that back inside the bag. And also placed right by the witness stand, states exhibit 206. You'll see that.
Again, it's a large bag with BCI's case written on it, Westchester property sticker written on it. This bag contains jeans with suspected blood, 51519 BCI, 121 Durst from BCI Lab, London, Ohio. Yes, sir. I'll start over for you. Westchester property tag.
Slow down. This is for the court.
Yes, Your Honor. Duly noted.
Believe me, I have trouble myself, so. Go ahead.
BCI bag. It's got BCI case number. Has a BCI sticker. There's a Westchester property sticker. And the bag states, bag containing jeans with suspected blood.
Is that your handwriting on that bag?
It is not. This is BCI's handwriting.
Does your handwriting appear anywhere on the bag?
No, it would not.
Have a receipt on the bag?
It appears that there's a receipt here, submission receipt, exhibit. My handwriting would be on the original packaging, which I'm assuming is in here.
Why don't you go ahead and open up 6. Identify the contents.
Again, 2 packages. The bag is empty.
And are the contents of that bag substantially the same similar condition as they were when you collected?
These are the jeans collected from Mr. Gurpreet Singh. Yes, they are the same.
This time, Your Honor, did you see it was moved to admit to the 206?
Nope.
Okay. No objection. That's what we'll get.
I believe I placed directly in front of the witness stand, states exhibits 207. Is that in front of you?
Yes, sir.
You recognize the states exhibit 207?
Yes, this is the right sock collected from Mr. Gurpreet Singh.
Is that the sock that you collected?
Correct.
How do you know that?
It's in my handwriting, and I also made a note of it, my handwriting on the bag, before I had to see it.
At this time, Your Honor, the state moved to admit to the 207.
Objection.
Will you please open up the contents and examine what's inside? You could just identify the jury and what order what it is you see inside that bag.
It is a sock with stains.
Is that the sock that you collected from your country?
It is.
Substantially the same or similar condition as it was when you collected it?
Yes, sir.
Put that away. States Exhibit 208, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You recognize the States Exhibit 208?
I do. This is the left sock from Gurpreet Singh.
How do you know that?
It's in my handwriting, and again, I made a notation when I took it.
This time around, the state moved to admit Exhibit 208.
No objection.
Once again, detective, if you could open up that envelope of that bag and tell us what's inside. exhibit 208.
It's one of the socks taken from Gurpreet Singh.
It's substantially the same or similar condition as it was when you bought it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Put that away. Likewise, I believe I placed in front of you State's Exhibit 209, identification. Is that okay?
It is.
What is State's Exhibit 209?
This is the belt from Gurpreet Singh.
How do you know that?
Because it's on the Westchester property sticker that I filled out in my handwriting. Also, I made a note of it, like I did on the other bag.
This time you're on the State's Exhibit 209.
Okay. Mr. Hernandez,
One more time, if you could open up that bag and tell us what's inside of Exhibit 209. What did you find inside of Exhibit 209?
The belt we took from Mr. Singh.
It's substantially the same or similar condition as it was when you got it.
It is.
What's that bag? You can have a seat. Thank you. In addition to interviewing the defendant and collecting the evidence that you just identified, it's my understanding that you helped participate in the service of a search warrant at a storage unit. Remember that?
I did.
Where was that storage unit located?
It's on Tylersville Road, at the Fairfield Township, Westchester Township border. I don't know the exact address. Just over the line into Fairfield.
And what was your understanding of who that storage unit belonged to?
It was a storage unit owned by Mr. Gurpreet Singh, and I believe one other individual.
More? Can you describe what the storage unit looked like?
Just a standard outdoor storage unit with a garage in the front. I couldn't tell you how big it was. I'm guessing 10 by 12. Just a standard, what you'd see in any given outdoor storage lot.
Were you present then or responsible for taking photographs of the service against search warrant?
I did.
Which did you do?
I believe I took the photographs.
This time, if I may approach the witness.
You may.
For the record, I'm handing the witness who has been marked for identification the State's Exhibits 218, 219, 220, 221, 222, and that's it. You can please look at those items and tell me if you recognize what they are.
There are photographs of the storage unit that we served the search warrant on, with some contents, and there's some documents there just that show ownership to Gurpreet Singh. I think they're Home Depot documents showing like we bought a washer and dryer.
Do those photographs fairly and accurately depict the things that you observed and items that you found within that storage unit?
Yes, sir.
This time, Your Honor, the state would need to admit exhibits 218, for 222.
Okay. And then maybe publish.
Thank you. All right, Detective, if you could please explain to the jury what we're looking at and see if it's Exhibit 218.
That's the front of the storage locker that we served the search warrant on.
Exhibit 219.
That's the door open, and that's Detective Dave Mize standing there to the right.
Exhibit 220.
Just a closer up of the inside and the contents that are stacked in there.
Exhibit 221. What do we see there?
Just documentation that just has Gurpreet Singh's name and address on it. Like I said, I think it's from Home Depot, but I'm not positive. Yeah, Home Depot.
See, it's Exhibit 222. What do we see?
Just the contents that we were searching brought out.
Detective, just so that I'm clear, so that ladies and gentlemen of the jury is clear, the interview that you conducted with the defendant on April 28, 2019, and April 29, 2019, that was captured in its entirety on the videos that we've identified.
Yes.
Was there any time when you took the defendant out of that soft interview room and spoke to him outside the presence of the cameras or the recording device?
No, sir. The only time that I could say that I was with Mr. Gurpreet Singh was when I went to Connecticut to bring him back after he was indicted. And we did have conversations, but they were about rest and food.
At any point, if you dealt with this defendant, did he tell you that he was home when intruders arrived?
No, sir.
At any point when you were speaking with this defendant, did he tell you that people with baseball bats came into his apartment?
No, sir.
At any point while you were speaking with this defendant, did he tell you a man in a mask came into his apartment that night?
No, sir.
Did he tell you that he got up and ran away when these people came into his apartment?
No, sir.
At any point, and I noticed you asked repeatedly, who would have done this? Did the defendant ever say the name Cold Beef to you?
No, sir.
Did he ever say the name Shabazz to you?
No, sir.
Did the defendant ever talk about Indian landmines?
No, sir.
In fact, the defendant repeatedly told you he couldn't think of anyone who would do this.
Correct.
Can I have just one moment? I have no further questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this witness, as with every witness, is subject to cross-examination. On that cross-examination, go. It's 5 o'clock. We will only stay until this witness is finished today. These negative shakes that we more positive shakes. Would you all like a comfort break for about 10, 15 minutes? Go. I'm getting at least one shake. Yes. So we will take a comfort break then. It's 15 minutes. Be back at 5:15. Remember the admonition the court gave you regarding discussing the case. All right.
All right.
This court should recess.
Yes. Am I going to read gloves again?
Miguel.
off your interactions with them, you can agree that they're a close-knit community.
I would agree to that.
They're not ones who want to care their dirty laundry.
I couldn't testify to that, sir.
Are you aware that in the temple community, it's not infrequent for disputes to be handled in the temple as like a council instead of taking them to the police?
I am not aware of that.
Well, during the course of this investigation, you interacted with not just the priest, but other members of the Sikh community, correct?
Yes, sir.
And through your interactions with these individuals, you experienced perhaps some turbulent interactions.
No, I don't believe I had any turbulent interactions with anyone.
Well, and I want to focus on a specific incident. During your involvement in this case, you did canvass the Wyndtree apartments, correct?
I did.
And in one of those interactions, you actually found a particular woman to be uncooperative, right?
I think she was uncooperative because we didn't speak the same language.
And you identified yourself as a police officer, though.
I did.
But she still kind of shut the door in your face.
She did.
And in fact, you were later explained to by her relative why that was.
Correct.
And you were made aware that it was because, Sikhs have a distrust of police because of their reputation in India. Through the course of your investigation, you now know that Sikhs are distrusting of the police because of their reputation of corruption in India. Okay?
As soon as facts not that previously testified he did not recognize the community as a as to why he particularly member of the community in a certain way. But also,
Okay.
it's not relevant.
Do you need me to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
And I'll try to repeat it as close as I can. Through your investigation, you learned and you now know that Sikhs are distrusting of the police because of law enforcement's reputation in India.
I can't speak to the Sikh community as a whole. I can only tell you that the one relative in which you're speaking of, who was related to the lady who shut the door in my face, said that she did not like the police because of her distrust of the Indian police. That's what I can testify to.
I didn't mean to cut you off. And that's what you were told, right?
By that individual, yes.
Now, shifting to your interactions with the priest, you talked about a lot of things, some of which was familial relationships. Do you remember that?
Yes, I did.
You talked about family structure,
Yes.
perhaps why everyone lives together.
I don't believe I spoke to him about that, but I do remember Detective Moose asking him about the dynamics of the family, yes.
You talked about the priest's relationship with his wife.
I did.
And throughout this interview, the priest refers to Hakikat and Parmjit as his own mother and his father, correct?
Correct.
When you now know that that was not the case, correct?
I know that now. I did not know that at the time.
You now know it to be his father-in-law and his mother.
Correct.
Now, during that interview, you talked to him about any troubles in the family, right?
Yes,
But the priest tells you that there aren't, right?
that's correct.
He doesn't tell you anything about his father-in-law previously being assaulted.
No, sir.
He doesn't, and I think you specifically asked him about any drug or alcohol abuse within the family as a whole, right?
Correct.
But the priest tells you that even his father-in-law used to be a drinker, but now, no, not at all.
Correct.
But were you aware that as soon or as close to that incident as February, there was an intervention regarding Hakikat's drinking?
At the time of that interview?
Yes.
I did not know that.
You talked to him about marital relationships, both with Priest, with his wife, and Hakikat with Parmjit, correct?
Correct.
And you asked him specifically, have your mother and father, Hakikat and Parmjit, ever been unfaithful?
Yes, I did.
And the priest tells you no, right?
Correct.
He doesn't divulge that very personal information even about his father.
He did not.
Were you aware that Hakikat did divorce Parmjit at one time.
Not at the time of that interview, no.
Were you aware at the time of the interview that he married an American woman named Nancy in Pennsylvania?
Not at the time of the interview, no.
Were you aware that he actually remarried Parmjit while still married to Nancy in Pennsylvania?
I knew nothing of this family during that interview. Only what Capri told me.
And those are all very personal pieces of information, even of Hakikat, that Capri didn't want to share with you, right?
He did not tell me that.
Now, turning to your beginning interactions with Capri, when you responded to the station, you were made aware that upon road patrol's arrival, Capri was immediately handcuffed, correct?
No, I was not.
You were not advised of that?
No, sir.
Well, when responding to the station, were you advised that he was detained?
No.
Were you advised that he was immediately placed on the ground and made to lay on his stomach?
No, sir.
Were you advised that he was placed in the back of a police car for almost 90 minutes?
No, sir.
Were you advised that at one point Capri actually tried to get up and out of the police car, but he is denied?
No, sir.
Now, as a detective, we can agree that communication amongst officers is very important.
Yes.
And that communicating with one another can help you share information or perhaps talk about where to inquire what to do next.
Yeah, in its simplest form, yes.
But is your testimony here today that when responding to the station, you did not communicate with any of the other officers prior to sending out the brief?
I spoke to my unit and my unit supervisor.
And that's it.
That's it.
Were you aware that the crew was actually detained for 2 hours on scene prior to even starting your interview?
No, sir.
Now, when you first walked into that interrogation room back at the police department, you were able to observe the brief, right?
I did.
And at that time, the video depicts it a little bit better. He was kind of a bigger guy.
I'm sorry?
He was kind of a bigger guy.
He was larger in the video than he is now. Yes, correct.
Right. He had some more weight on him.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you first walked in, and prior to being interviewed, were you aware that the crew was treated by paramedics for shock?
No, sir.
When you observed him to be visibly upset, did that concern you when you first walked in the room?
It didn't concern me to the fact that he was having any medical problems. It's very common for people to be upset when we speak to them and we deal with crime.
And Capri was hyperventilating.
I don't know that he was hyperventilating.
He was breathing heavily.
I would say he was breathing heavily.
Now, I think the prosecutor made a point about what you may or may not have observed with Capri, and I want to backtrack a little bit. You didn't see Capri cry when you first walked in.
When I first walked in?
Is that right?
Correct. I did not see any tears on his face.
And I know this may seem like a silly question, but you're not a doctor, sir, correct?
No, sir.
You don't know the difference between the parasympathetic and the sympathetic nervous system?
No, sir.
And you're not aware that the sympathetic nervous system is what takes effect when someone goes into shock, like a fight or flight.
I would take your word for it.
Are you aware that that reaction by the central nervous system actually blocks your tear ducts and prevents that from happening? Okay. Well, what you did observe and what you did see in this video, almost immediately, Capri is asking for his children to back up.
Is that a question?
Yes.
Yes.
He, at one point, as depicted in the video, is across the table at the detective and was asking for someone to call his kid, right?
Right, and at the first time he did that, if you see me kind of stutter and make a statement that really doesn't make any sense, that's because I had no idea he had children. And at that point, I was like, I didn't know this guy had children, so I don't know their ages, I don't know if they drove away, I don't know where they're at, so obviously I have to find that information out, because I didn't have it.
And you talked about on your direct that it caught you by surprise.
It did.
And for the record, were you the individual who told Dupree that the phone was broken?
No, sir.
But we later learned that it wasn't, right?
It's not broken.
Now, over the course of your first hour or so, that request to see or call his children did not stop, right?
He asked for it to talk to or see his children several times, yes.
I believe you noted 8 to 10 times in your report alone, correct?
That's it. If that's what documented, then that's what it was.
Are you aware that over the course of the evening, he actually asked over 30 times?
I did not count.
Now, during the course of your investigation on this case, you became aware of a Hakikat Singh, right?
Parmjit Kaur?
Yeah.
I know the name.
Do you know this individual who called you Satan's daughter?
I know that, yes, through the investigation. I know that she was the one who had the children.
And you learned that she had the children from the street that night, correct?
Correct.
And Melinda Satan is another individual who was brought in that evening, right?
Correct.
And you never got a chance to hear.
No, I've never met Maninder.
Now, during the course of this interview, and upon learning that the children were with Armin, the request to talk to his kids never stopped, right?
Well, it stops long enough that we have a conversation. So, I mean, he asked continuously, that which is what you're asking. He's asked several times, yes.
Yeah. Even though he knew that they were with Armin, right?
Yeah, you could assume that. He told us.
Now, eventually, we can agree, Detective, that Dupree was able to call his children, right?
Yes, sir.
And we saw on the video a call being made in Punjabi, right?
I don't speak Punjabi, but I'm assuming that's what it was.
Right. And presumably, that call was translated by someone in your department.
I can presume that. I have no knowledge of the
There
translation.
was no relevancy on this phone call.
I
Talk
can't.
about it here today.
I can't testify to it. I don't know what it is.
Now, your job as a detective is not only to listen to what someone is saying, but also to observe them, right?
Correct.
Because body language can tell you things as a detective and help you analyze perhaps what someone said.
He can.
And you had a chance to observe Dupree for 5 hours, right?
Yes, sir.
And over the course of this observation, you could tell his back was in pain, right?
I could tell you that he said that his back was in pain, and at certain points he reached for his back, and at one point I told him he was fine to stand up and stretch if that's what he wanted to do.
Well, you noted in your report how he looked uncomfortable, correct?
He did.
And you were able, through sitting there today, to watch the video, correct?
I did.
You were able to observe him as he got out of the chair to brace himself on the table.
Yes.
As he walked away, to put his hand on his back.
He did.
To gingerly walk across the room.
He did.
And to your knowledge, did Dupree know he was being recorded?
Not to my knowledge.
Now, shifting our focus to another, I think, important part of your involvement in this case is GSR testing. You're aware that there was one firearm used to kill all 4 people, right?
I know that now.
But you didn't know it then?
Correct.
Now, when you first informed Dupree why you wanted to take that test, you noticed a change in his emotion or his reaction, correct?
I did.
He once again started to hyperventilate.
Correct.
Because it had been 4 to 5 hours and no one had told him that his family had been shot.
I didn't tell him
No.
until that point.
You're aware that no other officer told him.
To the best of my knowledge, I can only testify what I told him. I don't know.
And at this point, the phone call to his children had already happened, right?
I believe so, yes.
But once again, Dupree becomes very, very worried for his kids, asking you again to call his kids.
Correct.
I believe it was at the 2020 mark of hour 2. He says his kids are in danger.
Okay.
Were you able to observe that?
I did.
He actually asked you for a uniformed officer to go get his kids and pick them up, correct?
No, he asked for a uniformed officer to take him to his kids.
Right, and then you said he'd come back, right?
Yeah, he would come back.
Right, he wanted some type of law enforcement to go get his kids.
No, he wanted us to take him to his kids.
Right, but he never said that I wouldn't come back, correct?
No, he didn't say that.
Now, one thing that I think is important for us to truly understand what GSR is. And you talked about it a little bit on direct, but I think it's important to be very technical with what it is. That is microscopic particles that are expelled from firearm when it's fired, correct?
I'm no expert in GSR, so I know that we are looking for trace evidence of gunshot residue. That's what I can testify to.
Well, you're no expert in GSR, but you've been a police officer for 20-some years.
Correct.
So you know what GSR is.
I know what it is, but I can't scientifically speak to the compounds.
But you know that when a gun is fired, it comes out in muscle, correct?
Correct.
And it's deposited on the surrounding area of wherever that gun was fired.
Correct.
It can come out on the shooter, whoever is holding the gun.
Correct.
It can come out on objects that are near
Sure.
that firearm.
That makes sense.
If someone is shot at close range, it can come out on the victim.
Sure.
Yeah. Now, this may seem like a silly question, but GSR isn't there forever, right?
No.
And hence why you wanted to take it, relatively, 5 hours later. It can be transferred.
Correct.
It can be transferred from person to person.
I'm assuming so, yes.
It can be transferred from person to object, right?
Sure.
Now, Detective, based on your training and experience, you would agree with me that just because someone has GSR on them doesn't mean that they fired a gun.
Correct.
Just because someone has GSR on them doesn't even really mean that they held a gun.
Correct.
Now, I want to talk about the interaction and what you observed with your break prior to taking the swabs, because I think it's important. In that video, the priest left alone, and I know we skipped some parts, but
Sure.
he's left alone in that room for about 30 to 40 minutes, correct?
Yes, sir.
And at the time, though, there are other officers watching it, right?
Yes.
Because everything's recorded, and I think you said on direct that this is almost a strategy, that you'll leave someone alone and then go watch them, see if they say something or do something, correct?
I did not say that, no. But there are people monitoring the person inside the room.
During this time the freak was alone, you observed him to be rubbing his hands, right?
Yes.
But you never observed him try to take his clothes and rub off his hands.
No, sir.
There was a cup of water in the room too, right?
There was.
You never observed him try to pour water on his hands to get anything off.
No, sir.
Never saw him, like, I'm dumb, but spit on his hands, try to wipe something off.
No, sir.
He was in that room for 40 minutes, and you never observed any action of his to try and clean his hands.
No, I did not.
Now, I kind of want to walk through your action. You talked about him a little bit, but how you swabbed to free his hands. You took one swab and swabbed the top and the palm of his right hand first, correct?
Correct.
So you had one swab for his right, and one swab for his left.
Correct.
But you didn't use one swab for the top, and one swab for the bottom, correct?
Correct.
So when that, and I know you don't test it, when that GSR test is actually tested, you won't be able to tell someone where that GSR is found.
No, all I can testify is that I followed directions inside that manufacturer's kit.
Now, prior to doing that GSR swab, you were aware that Dupree ran around and checked on his family.
Yes, sir.
You were aware that he attempted to give his wife water and pulled her head across his left leg.
I know he attempted to give her water because that's what he told me. I don't know about the left leg part.
But you're aware that he checked on his wife and that there was a cup of water
right next to where her body was.
I don't know that. I know that he told me that he tried to give them water and they didn't drink.
Now, are you aware, sir, that once again, Dupree was handcuffed?
I know that now.
You know that now. He was placed in the back of 2 different police cruisers.
I believe you. I mean, yes, I know that now. I didn't know that at the time.
He was escorted into the police department, correct?
Yes.
And before you took your GSR test, he had his hands on the table.
Yes, he did.
He was handled by multiple officers.
Correct.
And this was all before you did the GSR swab.
Yes, sir.
Now, and I think this is self-evident from the video, you didn't bag his hands prior to him coming to the department, correct?
No, I did not.
Any officer can place bags on his hands for the purpose of preserving his hands just as they would have been found right away, right?
Correct. His hands were not bagged.
You talked a lot about his clothes as well, and that his clothes were taken from him at a building, correct?
Yes, sir.
His red undershirt, his red shirt that we saw was taken and tested.
Yes, sir.
His jeans were taken and tested.
Yes, sir.
Each sock was taken and tested.
Yes, sir.
His belt was taken and tested.
Yes, sir.
But his white shirt that he had on while it was taken was never tested, correct?
I don't know what was tested. I didn't send them to the lab.
But you did take a white shirt from him, a white undershirt.
I did.
That had blood on it.
Yes, I collected that shirt.
Do you make the decision on what gets tested?
I do not.
Would it surprise you that it wasn't tested?
No.
Why not?
Well, because in a case like this, there's probably hundreds, if not thousands, of pieces of evidence, and I would assume, and I can only assume because I've never made this decision on what to send, that items are sent to BCI in a manner to which they'll only take a certain amount at a time. I'm assuming the sheer evidence and the is prioritized.
And there is a lot of evidence in this case, right?
Yes, sir.
I think the state has 600 exhibits. Is your testimony here that while that may be the case, a bloody piece of clothing that the defendant had on wasn't relevant enough to test?
I couldn't answer that. I didn't make the decision to send it.
In this case happened 3 years ago, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, during the course of your investigation, you were actually made aware of a call to say comment, correct?
Yes, that would be the day after that interview.
The day after, and even in the immediate time after, this is the name that you heard.
Correct.
In fact, at one point, you came to know an address of a call to say comment, correct?
I did not know an address of Cold Deep.
You do not know, or you were not provided?
I was told that he was in Florida at one point and then he was in India. That's what I know.
Do you recall getting an email from a job saying,
I could have.
could have, if I showed you that email, would it refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Record reflects. Detective, if you could review that email, look up.
Okay. It's pretty long. Just to let you know.
this email, is your recollection, right?
I do vaguely remember getting that, and that would have been something that I would have been forwarded on to my sergeant, and the case detective at the time would have been Detective Travis Oak.
And this was an email sent by a job site, right?
Yeah, it looks like it came to me and Detective David Mines.
On May 7th?
Yeah, that's what it says.
And this went to your and Detective Mines' Westchester email?
Yes, sir.
And in this email, you did become aware of an alleged address, correct?
Yeah, there's an Indian address attached to that email.
Did you ever send officers to that address?
I would not be in the position to send any officers anywhere.
Did you ever attempt to communicate this information to perhaps federal law enforcement?
That information was passed along to the case detective Travis Oaks and also to my sergeant. At which point, I can only assume it was disseminated to the proper people. I have no knowledge of it.
So are you aware of anyone following up on that?
I do not. I don't have knowledge of that, no.
And in this email, you're also providing a phone number, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I know kind of the same question, so I'll just ask you kind of what we ended with the address. Are you aware of anyone following up on this phone number for calling?
I can't testify to that. I can tell you I did not call that phone number.
You did not follow up.
Correct.
Now, over the course of your work on this case, you were also provided with a picture of a Shalinderjit Singh neighbor, correct?
Not that I recall.
No? Would it refresh your recollection?
Yes, please.
Hey, approach, Your Honor. Right to the flag of the person with the defense considered.
Is this attached to the same email?
That is simply the email as you received it.
Okay. I vaguely remember the picture, and again, I would have forwarded it on. Same with the other email.
After seeing this email, your recollection,
Hey, I'll be honest with you, I don't recall seeing that man.
Now, sir, after reading this email, this is from a Ajab Singh, correct?
Correct.
This was sent once again on May 7th,
Yes, sir.
10 minutes after the first. Your and Detective Mize' Westchester email.
Yes, sir.
And you know Ajab Singh to be the brother of two of the deceased, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I know you say that you forwarded it on and didn't really look at it. So would it be accurate that you received all of this information, didn't review it, and then just sent it off?
No.
So you did review these emails?
I can just tell you I don't remember that picture. The email I vaguely remember.
With this picture, did you ever forward that picture on to any federal law enforcement?
I'm sure I would have. I can't tell you. I can tell you I sent it to Detective Travis Oaks and Sergeant Jeff Gerhardt.
And in that email, you have a documentation of a Facebook account, correct?
That's what it appears to be.
Purportedly belonging to a Shabbos neighbor.
That's what it says.
But you never issued a warrant for this Facebook account, correct?
I did not know.
Never followed up any further than just passing it along.
I did not.